stream. Let's see how this goes. See how that goes. I'm gonna be tonight. I don't know. Tonight, I don't know. We're just doing this setup, so I'm probably gonna have to restart the live shortly, and we'll just do vertical so we can test with all the guests and stuff. However, sorry, I feel like I'm yelling because I have these things on. For tomorrow, I'm gonna start at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will probably be going for a long time. Yes, it is I, Daria. Yeah. Okay. Should I restart this live now? God, can you guys hear, how badly can you hear that, my heater? It's pretty bad, huh? I do, I know, I hear it a lot. I've dressed up as Daria once, many years ago, for a, 90s themed party. It's fine? Okay, great. La 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 la. Cool. All right, should I restart the TikTok live to see? Oh, cool. I can insert ads. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Cool. Can you hear me? Yes, you can. That's a great idea, Kibling. In my screen. I mean, the polls, so it will be, results will start coming in at the earliest, 3 a.m. in Amsterdam. That's probably the earliest in that any results will come in. Absolutely not, Dave. This is a Kamala household. Okay. But you can check in with me, probably if you wake up early around 6 a.m., we might be nearing some answers around then. But the last polls will be closing on the West Coast around 6 a.m. your time. Me, easy? No. Okay, you can think that. This is a Kamala household. Me too, Tony. Me too. Okay. Yeah, check one. This is our tech rehearsal. So, but the good news is it looks like we are live successfully on YouTube right now. Looks like it. Although I've got no viewer on there, which is no activity on there, which is odd. Usually I have at least something. Now, Twitch, however, I'm not seeing my Twitch information doc. I agree, Carla. Tomorrow is election night. Hannah, I think it's neck and neck in PA right now. I don't really look at polls unless it's in the news, it's literally a newsworthy thing, like what just came out of Iowa. That is, that is intriguing, right? When and newsworthy. Other than that, I don't follow the polls. I focus on what I can do, right? So I spent 3 days in Pennsylvania this week. Got back yesterday, and I canvassed while I was there, all 3 days. What I do know about PA is that the Harris-Walz campaign is breaking all sorts of records right now in terms of numbers of their goal was to knock on, oh awesome, hi God, to knock on 1 million doors this weekend, and it seems like they're doing it. They're knocking on something I think I read oh God, no, I don't know the numbers. It's some ridiculous amount of numbers, Number of doors Harris campaign is knocking on in PA. As Harris Walls knocks on 805,000 doors in PA on Saturday alone. Jesus Christ. They knocked on nearly 1 million doors yesterday alone. Yeah, so unfortunately, oh nice, I'm glad. So I know PA is a bit of a toss-up. It's a bit of a toss-up. And PA is probably going to define the whole thing. So we're all eyes on PA right now. So election night, we will only have the vertical setup, unfortunately. Oh, thank you. Thank you, North Carolina. You are, Dan? Oh, Miss Triple N, you can get out of here. We know you're a bot. We know you're a fucking Russian bot. People who think that handing the election to Trump is gonna help Pal, like, obviously want them all gone. Like, there's not gonna be a Pal to save in 4 years. You don't care about them. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Dennis. He's got 34 felonies, but he's your candidate? Threat to democracy. We can only hope, Keith. We can only hope. Yeah, Johnny, it's scary. We don't know. So the results will start coming in tomorrow. It depends on the states, right? So each state has different, the tan is toss up. The tan is toss up, basically. Here, I can make the map a little smaller if you guys want. This is just the consensus map, okay? This is generally what the numbers are by consensus. This is what most people agree, okay? Current consensus. I don't know. Is it okay if I make the map smaller? It's like not all going to be visible, but. This is the current consensus map. Yeah, it is definitely close. God, MAGA are the dumbest. I gotta be careful with what I say. We don't want to get banned before tomorrow. We do not know. Tomorrow, election day is tomorrow. We do not know, Arnaz. We do not know. No one's winning yet. The election is tomorrow. This is just a tech rehearsal. We are testing out the stream, the multi-stream, and the whole setup. So guys, thank you, Sigma. Thank you for the roses. I am going to restart the stream so that we can have it vertical, so that we can have some guests up, okay? And then we can have some chats about everything. Sound good? Okay. Thanks for the follows, guys. I'm gonna restart the live. Sorry, this is all a tech rehearsal. This is a tech rehearsal entirely, okay? If you guys wanna be alerted when I restart it, follow me. But you don't have to, especially if you're MAGA, because I don't care. We're going to restart the live. All right, we're going to restart the live on TikTok. So people on elsewhere, on Twitch and on YouTube, will still be there. So thanks for the follows, guys. Thank you. TikTok live, where are you at? Live studio, where are you at? TikTok. God, TikTok, just a little if you catch my drift. Okay. I'll see you guys in a sec. Thank you. Thank you, mods, and everyone who voted in the poll. Okay. Do 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 do. Copy and paste. All right. You want to come up, Riz? Hi, yeah, we're back. Come on. Hi, yeah. Hi, guys. We're back. We're back. We're back. Hi, 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 hi. Bye, guys. My dog's trying to creep in here. There you go. You want to come up? You want to come up here? Come on. There you go. Good girl. Yes. Thank you, Naz. Oh, well, it's a little bit yes and no. This is the problem. So the reason it works with the text here is because it works because I'm actually like, this is the horizontal camera twice. So this is my horizontal stream. Yeah. So, but if I want text, I'm going to have like a rolling text thing here. That's what's going to have to be. Thank you, Giuseppe. Thank you. Yeah, this is our tech rehearsal. We're doing tech rehearsal for the big one. I was going to have a like horizontal and vertical thing, but apparently I can't have guests on TikTok when I have the Sorry, I keep accidentally, it's so easy to mute this guy. So easy, but thank you guys. I might have to like figure out a different setup so that I'm like, I can see it more easily when it's muted. It's a Fifine AM8 mic. Okay, if I put it like here, I can actually see it on screen, but I'm gonna be moving around. I can't guarantee that. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm just like, I just got a bunch of comments on my video. Okay. Da 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 da. That's not how that works, idea. The thing is, these red states have fewer people in them. So, you know, red territories tend to be like just sparsely populated. So you can have a lot of land that it's red, but it's fewer people. That's why, you know, a Republican president like hasn't won the popular vote in like 3 decades or something. The winner is announced as soon as enough votes are tallied. So typically for a very long time, for much of history, not all of history, but for much of history, the votes have been counted up on election night, and we got results on election night. There's still no guest button? You're kidding me. I'm gonna lose my shit on TikTok. There should be. Are you sure? Allow requests from viewers. There's a guest button. This is just current consensus on polling. This is just, or not even polling, just, yeah, I guess polling. Current consensus. So this is nothing groundbreaking. This is just, you know, strong red states are red, strong blue states are blue, and then The lighter reds and blues are ones that are like a little bit tighter. And then the tan is toss-up, okay? Giuseppe, I absolutely believe we should get rid of the... restart your app, Andrew. We should absolutely get rid of the Electoral College. Absolutely. By the way, there is something in the works for that a bunch of states are moving towards, which would be great. I'm not making a guess. I have a hope, not a prediction. Still not there? Okay. That's weird. I'll try to just invite you, but... The Electoral College could be just replaced with, you know, the popular vote decides. So there's currently... Hey, Andrew. You speak? Wait, is Andrew up here? I just invited Andrew. I just sent you an invite. I'm gonna invite you to, God. We need ranked choice voting, but no, the solution to the Electoral College, which has been proposed, is being looked at by several states right now, is, God, I wish I knew the name. I can pull up the name. There is this thing that's happening that several states are signing up that if enough states ratify it, if basically enough states get to that agree to this, equal 270 electoral votes or more, they will adopt this thing where these states will give their electoral votes to whoever wins the popular vote nationwide. So basically, it wouldn't technically get rid of the electoral, college, but they would say, like, we're just gonna, because a state can allocate and, like, allot its electoral votes however it wants, technically. You know what I mean? So they're basically making this agreement of, like, if enough of us agree to do this, we'll just give all our electoral votes to whoever wins the popular vote nationwide, effectively doing away with the fuckery of the Electoral College. That's weird. God, can you say something?
Yeah. I was looking for Andrew in the list. It says he's already got an invite.
Yeah, I invited you, Andrew. I don't know why.
If Andrew's watching in the horizontal mode, it may not work.
Oh, could that be?
I don't know. Could be because I don't normally see a box whenever
you don't see
an invite
boxes.
button whenever it's turned that way.
Oh. Let me change the setup for it, I guess, settings. Let's see, change layout. Let's do fixed layout. How's this? Oh, wait, save. How's this? Andrew, can you see those? You don't see the guest box? Yeah, we can't do horizontal and have guests. I'm sorry, guys. But if you want the horizontal stream, it's available on horizontal platforms.
Right, you can go to the red play button.
Right, the red play button, exactly. So that's one thing. Okay, wait, let's make notes here. I gotta write this down. This is a tech rehearsal, guys. I mean, we're gonna chat elections and everything, but it's mainly a tech rehearsal so that we know everything works for tomorrow, okay? You don't see the West Coast states. Oh, because it's getting cut off. TikTok, you're killing me. Is it possible to just use Discord in TikTok? In TikTok? I don't know. What do you mean by that? Okay, but Andrew, can you see these request boxes, the guest boxes now? I'll fix that layout in just a sec, Andrew, but Oh. They are black. Oh. Okay, I think that's blank. Can anyone else tap the request boxes? Is it really? I mean, it's working for some people. I don't know why. You see request. Okay. I'm going to remove the fixed layout because I don't like it, but. Oh, I see. Okay, you guys are requesting to join. Okay. Yeah, maybe. It seems like it's a tech issue that's happening for a lot of people. That's annoying. Did you try restarting your phone, Andrew? It might end up being something that I'm going to have to, like, you know. Hi, Nando Mango. We're doing tech rehearsal for election night. I'm multi-streaming right now. You restarted the app. Okay. You tapped on one of the streets. Yeah, I saw your request come in, Nate. Thank you. You lost me? Wait, can you see me? Minimize the map? Wait, you lost me?
Everything's still there for me. Map and all.
Yeah. Thank you for the tapping. Ooh, snap, it's been a while. How do you leave the box? I think you can tap and you can, like, choose to disconnect. I can disconnect you. Here you go.
I got you.
Okay. Thank you for the apple orchard. It's Josh. I'm going to start 6 p.m. tomorrow, Eastern time-ish. I have ADHD, so I'm always late. I'm also Spanish, so I'm always late. It is a little bit of a pain to conduct this, Nathan, on YouTube's. That was another thing that I would have loved. I would have loved to pull up the multi-chat for everyone so you guys could see what people were saying on the other platforms. But apparently... Okay, I'm going to move that to the top. Maybe I could still make the chat available. All right. Well, God, I would love... Wait, I keep forgetting... We got to write down notes. I need a pen and paper. I'm going to go get that, okay? God, you're on deck.
Yep, we got this.
You're asking me spur of the moment. I don't know. Yeah.
Yep, just testing. We're getting it there, though. Slowly but surely.
I need to find my headphones. Okay, I can't hear anything. I'm going to go try to find my headphones one last time. Well, one last time. Just once again.
As long as all of y'all are here, let's do our best to turn Texas blue this time, okay? Do a good job. Oh, it's going to happen for sure. Or it better happen. Should happen. Big blue Texas on the map. Let's make the whole map blue. It would look good in blue. Way better. I'm born and raised in Texas and I vote blue. Buddy boy. But you can try to make excuses if you want to. If it makes you feel better. Doesn't change anything, though.
This is so fucked up.
Couldn't find the other headphones?
Can't find them. I cannot find
Yeah,
them.
I couldn't find my other ones either. And I really don't like the ones I'm having to use.
Yeah.
Well, since I did get a haircut, I was going to change the profile picture, but then people wouldn't recognize me.
Thing was like stripped. He's a terrible president, Megan. Like famously terrible. People who like Trump are like fucking challenged.
That's the poorly educated. That's the people he loves, remember? He loves those poorly educated.
I can't hear you.
Ruh-roh.
Sorry. Now I can hear you. Sorry. Go ahead, God.
How is the mic on this set of headphones? I haven't used these before. My sound pretty good?
You sound great, actually.
Okay. These are not my headphones. I'm borrowing them because I could not find mine.
Yeah, okay. Well, so, see, I'm not alone. But this is terrible. I can't do all of tomorrow in these headphones. This is awful.
Knowing me, my headphones are probably hanging off the fence or off of a tree limb somewhere in the woods, and it's raining. But that's the kind of stuff I do.
Yeah. Of course. Mine are probably literally like sitting right in front of me right now. Honestly, that's where mine are. I like your version better.
Yeah, I was just trying to convince everybody, let's do our best to turn at least Texas completely blue.
I would love
Not
that.
just the major cities, but the whole thing.
Can you imagine how much their heads would explode?
Yeah, that's why I would like for that to happen so much.
Yeah, I would love that.
All the major cities are already blue anyway.
Yeah.
It will happen in the
Bria,
future.
I'm not letting you
I can see it coming. I'm predicting the future. The whole state of Texas will be blue sooner or later.
Stop spamming. Also, Shaniqua, you're not fucking fooling anyone. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to text. Check for my Apple headphones. Can't find. Okay. Check car 2. Okay, so on this tech rehearsal, I am supposed to be getting a different lens from a friend, which is going to have autofocus. But also, honestly, this is not doing so badly, right? We're okay with
Oh,
that.
it looks really good.
Okay, great.
Well, whenever you get really close to the camera, it blurs out
Yeah.
for a second.
Fine. Because I'm mostly just here. So that's fine. That's fine. Maybe I'll just bring it a little bit more. Yeah. I need somewhat of a range, but yeah, for the most part. Okay, so we like that. Oh, and the whole point I brought this thing over and a pen was we're going to write down, okay, what do we need to include? Thank you for sharing the live. Thank you, Nan. Thank you for the roses.
Yeah, thank you, Nan, but you don't have to give me it. I don't really. I just spend it right back on the people that I hang out with anyway.
Yeah, guys, this is the general. I know, but actually, that's fine too, God. That's, even if you're going to end up spending the things too, sending people gifts brings more people to their live too. Because,
Yeah.
TikTok's like, ooh. Oh,
yeah.
We got a moneymaker over here.
We got a moneymaker over here. Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah. Okay. So what do we? God, I hate these headphones. I'm like yelling because I can't hear anything. So I'm yelling to.
Oh, you can't hear your own voice? You can change that in the app.
In the app, yeah. But I also no. The reason I want it off is because. Can you say something, God?
Yep. Okay. So that you can hear the TV at the same time and stuff.
The TV, but also I don't want to output it here because on YouTube and Twitch they're getting the audio output. Did I hear?
Oh yeah, right.
I could probably actually just turn on the TikTok output. So maybe let's make a note that. Okay. Audio output to TikTok. All right. So on here, so text-wise, we should have, text, multi-stream info, basically being like, hey, I'm multi-streaming.
Yep, and we'll try to remember to use the code names for those other app platforms so as we don't trigger the algorithm here.
I might just do like the logos or something up here,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Or something. Yeah, we'll see. And then multi-stream info. Okay. What else? It's going to be tough. It's too bad. On the other ones, on the horizontal view, I'll be able to have like 2 windows open. You know what I mean? Like 2 things, but that's okay. What else? I feel like we said one other thing that we wanted.
Well, whenever you was going to have this one flipped on its side, I think he was going to remember to give instructions to people how to access that with the little square button.
But I don't think that's happening anymore because check around the seat 2. AirPods may I can hurt after a while. I can use my also hurt eventually run out of battery. I'm so mad at myself. Okay. Hi, Baba. Thank you.
It's kind of hard to resist talking to the people in the chat. This is just a test.
I know. Go for it. Keep chatting. No. We can talk about whatever. But I'm also like, I feel bad. I keep telling people that it's a test because I'm like, that's why I'm not answering questions all that much. But Tim, thank you for subscribing. Oh my God, thank you.
And I was really looking forward to hearing Andrew's new music.
Yeah. Shit, did he just like drop off? Fuck, Andrew, are you still in here? Sorry, with all the excitement, I even like forgot.
I think the tech issues got to him because the whole guest thing, it was kind of a pain there for a minute.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
And just like us, he's very busy doing this thing. It's a lot of work.
I'm sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me check. I can't believe I don't know. Can't believe I've like lost my headphones in the last, I don't fucking know. When
did you take them to Philippe's?
No, I've had them here since then because I was listening to a podcast. I'm gonna check in like my bed. Sometimes I pull it off while I'm in bed and they end up like in the sheets because they're white. One sec.
Okay.
Also, God, if you want to invite anyone else up here, feel free.
We don't have any requests yet. Hey, Pizza Steve. How's it going? I'm doing fantastic. I could not be better.
I knew it. I knew it. I just like shook out my duvet cover. Or my duvet. Uh-oh, you're out of town for work. Straight edge. Did you vote? At least? Okay, hold on. I can't hear you. Sorry, you guys didn't hear anything I was saying, did you? Hi, Halo.
No, it's back now. That microphone is so much better, though.
Yeah, this microphone, you're saying?
Yeah.
And Straight Edge. Okay, so Straight Edge said, duh, you voted. Are you going to hang out tomorrow with us? Because of the policies left by the Republican Congress, Leaf. If 2020 to 2024 sucked, it's only because of what Republicans have done to you and to the policy. You know that anything that worked under Trump literally was policy from like Obama's years, right? Like it takes a moment to kick in for policy to actually apply. Like, you're under Trump's tax policy. No, we care about human rights, Leaf. You only care about being able to hate people. We know. We see you for who you are. Garbage. God, how fucking amazing is it that you guys are cool with, like, you know, Republicans calling Puerto Ricans but then when Biden says, like, oh, well, fuck that, they're garbage, then it's an issue. Such little fucking snowflakes, my God. Wait, God, can you say something?
Yep.
Okay,
I'll say something.
Cool. Just checking.
It's working.
Just checking.
That big military machine thing, that's pretty neat, but it takes up a lot of space.
Stop spamming. It's amazing how much spam MAGA is responsible for. It's like you make it so obvious that you literally have nothing of substance to say. All you have is spam. That's it. That's all you fucking do. Spam. Report. Yes, Hardy, of course I will be streaming starting 6 p.m. guys. Okay, this is the tech rehearsal. So, okay, what's next? I'm gonna set up. Let's do another text thing. Let's duplicate. Copy. Oops. Control copy. Control V. Oh, I need to get my multi-chat back up. For some reason, I'm not seeing. I gotta get my Twitch chat up. Hi, TZ. Sorry. Hi, guys. Sorry, Twitch. I'm sorry that I've been ignoring you this whole time. This is a tech rehearsal.
Whether you can see the full map or not depends on the phone or computer you're using. I see the whole map on mine, but I have a pretty new phone. Yeah. On my old phone, I wouldn't have seen but maybe half the map. So
yeah, thank you, God.
That may be a your device thing.
Okay, let's get Castor Labs up. Kamala Harris is better for small businesses. She's got a bunch of like tax incentives and stuff for small businesses. Trump's tax cuts are only for very large businesses and very wealthy people. By the way, Kamala's tax policy only raises taxes on people on the top 1% or whatever for people basically making over 400,000 people or $400,000 a year, which is not most of you guys. And
that's only their earned income.
Earned income, yeah. And for most people, their taxes are actually either going to be unchanged or go down under her tax policy. Trump's tariffs are actually going to cost, most Americans a lot more money. They just won't look like a tax.
No, it still costs the same amount of money to keep roads and bridges and everything functioning. It just changes where it comes from, what it looks like. But that would be the more expensive way to do it. But most of these, what are we calling them, MAGA people don't know how tariffs work at all. Yeah, they really don't know how many things work. That's fair. That's fair.
I am superior, and I am intelligent. Definitely compared to you.
Yeah, and they pointed it out. You didn't have to point that out yourself. They noticed straight away.
Yeah, thank you.
So
I am. To people who come in here and act mad and say that I act superior. If I'm acting superior to you just by stating facts, then I'm clearly superior. Like, that's simple. If someone stating facts makes you feel less than, then I'm sorry, but you are less than. Okay? So simple.
I really don't think that the "you look Jewish" thing is a nice thing to say either.
Oh, I don't
Stop trying
care
to judge. Well,
if I
I
do
know, but
or don't.
it
But
just they're just trying to judge people on their appearance. Like, you look this, therefore that, and that's just rude.
the people who say that are very clearly just like, I can't say the words, schmite, schmoosh,
Yeah.
schmermicists, you know. So we should obviously report them for hate speech, please, if you see shit like that. Also, it's just so fucking funny. It like I mean, I don't try to say what my ethnicity is on here. I don't try to confirm it either way, because anyone who's asking only asks that. And it's always, anyone who's asking is never asking for a good reason. Even people who like want it to be yes, never asking for a good reason. But it's very fucking funny because you're just revealing how little you know about things and how incapable you are of reading even just a fucking 5-letter name, which would tell you literally everything you need to know. But that's all I'm going to say. I'm trying to find that message again. But yeah, mods, if we see people trying to be weird about ethnicity, please report them to the we don't know who's winning. Okay. I don't know, Matt. I'm hoping it'll be buttoned up night of like it used to be. Why is TikTok, it's like being kind of annoying right now. Okay, Caster Labs. Let me get the multi-chat up. It's like very frustrating. Oh, TZ, National Popular Vote Interstate Compact. Thank you. God, TZ was serving up answers. Votes are not being counted yet. Actually, technically in some states, early votes are being counted, but they're not releasing results. Results are not being publicly shared yet. Some states do count early votes early. I know, Baba. I was talking to that. Thank you. I'm going to write that down too. I got to get snacks. Snacks. Drinks. Yes, exactly, Sivar. How much does the top 1% of earners in America contribute to all taxes? 40-something%. But it doesn't matter. You see, the thing is, like, what people don't understand is the proportionality of taxes is felt very differently. So, like, let's say everyone paid 10% in taxes, right? Let's say everyone in the world paid 10% in taxes. For a person who only makes $100, that's $10, right? So not a lot in taxes, technically. But, sorry. I'm like pulling all my stuff up. Technically they're paying only $10, in taxes, but those $10, the difference between $90 and $100, if all you have is $90, that's a big difference, right? That is a big difference. Those $10 can be an entire fucking meal, or even an entire day's worth of meals, if you're really stretching stuff. But if you are taxed 10% on $1 billion, that's $100 million. And the difference between $900 million and $1 billion effectively is nothing. Like, that's not going to change your life. And obviously there's like in between as well. Like 10% of $1 million being, is it 100,000? Yeah, right. That's a little bit more of a difference, I guess, technically, like the 100 grand or whatever will make a little bit of a difference if you make, 900 grand 1 year versus $1 million, but like not actually, like effectively, it will not change your life in any way, shape, or form. So that's why we have like progressive tax rates. That's why you need to tax the wealthier people a lot more, because the people who are making tens of millions, hundreds of millions, billions of dollars, if you tax them a lot more, it still won't make a fucking difference. It won't make a difference in their lives. But to the person that you're taxing 10% on $100, that's going to make a huge difference. Yeah, right, Miles? That's plenty according to what, dude? Stop spamming, guys. I'm going to drop you if you spam. If you send the same shit 5 times, that's spam, and you're getting booted. I do this to everyone, even people I agree with. If you have nothing fucking worthy to say to get a response the first time, then don't fucking say anything. Bye. Stop spamming. Mods, please just drop spammers. At the very least, mute them. What Kamala's greatest accomplishment is? I mean, probably the fact that she was the first female president for about 85 minutes. Stop spamming. All right. Bye. You've been muted, dude. Yeah, you have Evil Brenna now. $85 minutes. We don't know who's projected to win. It's basically, hey, dude, stop fucking, dude. Get the fuck out. Mods, can we please drop these? Thank you.
Sorry, I was trying to get things. It started raining and I had tools out, so I had to rush and put everything away. I'm back now.
Yeah. Why don't I respond fairly to the chats? Well, fairly how? I'm literally muting all spammers, even the ones who spam Kamala.
And it is impossible to reply to everybody in the chat.
Yeah,
if you
really
want to have a discussion, jump up in a box and we'll talk about it.
Yeah, it's fucking. Yes, Griffith. Yeah, I called some whiny people snowflakes. If that hurts your feelings, you're just proving my point. I've been called a lot worse. You don't see me fucking crying about it. Like, you called the snowflakes. Thank you for proving my point. Also, I don't have to be fair. Guess fucking what? I am not pretending to be just like a neutral observer. I want someone specific to win. And I think people who voted for the other person are people I don't like very much. I'm watching my word. I'm mincing my words.
And doing a good job of it.
Thank you. I love Bernie. I'm a Bernie girl.
Bernie is awesome.
Oh, it just shows I can't be civil? Oh, I can definitely be civil. I just don't wanna with you. Why should I be civil with you? You're trying to take people's rights away. You're trying to take women's rights away. Like, don't even get into the, like, actually complex stuff where you acknowledge someone exists, whether or not you understand the science behind it. You want to take women's rights away. Yeah, I don't have to be civil with you. Why don't you, start with the civility. You know what a gentleman would fucking do? Leave me the fuck alone. Keep his hands off of my uterus. That's what a gentleman would do. You're going to be mad because I use words that hurt your feelings. Women are passing away in literal, ER parking lots and shit because of people like you. And you want me to be civil. You want me to spare your feelings. You should have spared their lives.
Those are facts right there.
Thank you.
More facts.
I'm not making that up. It's like an easy. Google's free, guys.
Consequences for what? Living life, being a human person. That one bothers me.
And people who say that something isn't true
again, and yeah.
People, sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt. You keep going, but
sorry, that one. Whenever people say that, that is a consequences of their action, that really gets under my skin, and I will block you. Consequences for living life and being a human. Things happen. Don't say stuff like that.
Yeah, Google, guys. Google is a search engine. That is how you find archived posts and, data. It's simply like when you go to the library and you looked, in the olden days before they had computers in the library, you looked at the cards. Do you guys remember that? You would look through basically, it's not a Rolodex, but it's very similar, right? The card catalog in the library. That's how Google works too. So people who are outraged at using Google, what? Let me guess. You fucking use Fox News? That's how you find your fucking information? No wonder you're unaware of actual things happening in the world. Here's the thing though. People who come in here and say that's not happening or that's not true for something verifiably true, you just make yourselves look so ridiculous because that's how ridiculous. That's the weakest fucking argument ever is to say that something isn't true when it's so easy to look it up because all you're doing is revealing how uneducated you are on a subject. All you're doing is showing how uneducated you are on a subject and how unwilling you are to assume that your information and your personal knowledge could be updated. When I hear something that I haven't heard of, I look it up. When I hear something that challenges my understanding of something, I look it up because I'm like, oh, did I get that wrong? Oh, is my information not up to date? But people like you who can't look something up that is well documented, and immediately go to no, that's not happening. No, that's not true. Thank you for proving how fucking, I can't say the words. Let's just say, I hope you're not educating anyone's kids. Our future is fucked if you're in charge of anyone else's knowledge on anything.
And to that one person, I don't remember who it was, saying that the AI wouldn't let them request.
We're not talking opinion pieces, dude.
You don't have enough followers, or the algorithm is blocking you because you've already shown yourself to be a problem elsewhere. That's on you.
Saying that Roe v. Wade overturned under Kamala Biden and not understanding how it got overturned, again, proves how little you fucking know about how shit works, dude. The Supreme Court, the Republican-stacked Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade. If you think that that is something that you can blame Kamala and Biden on, you better fucking sit this one out. You best sit it out. Because people like you should not be casting anything. Okay? If you don't understand how basic the process is, what the fucking Supreme Court does, why do you have an opinion? Why do you think you're entitled to an opinion on anything? My God. Hey, MAGA, are you guys going to try to stage another coup when you lose? I'm going to put yes. Cool. Mods, when people say stuff like that, please screenshot it. That's another thing. Let's screenshot stuff. As a policy, let's screenshot the shit that MAGA says in here tonight and then tomorrow that is questionable. And we'll just forward it all to the FBI afterwards. I'm not kidding.
That's a good idea.
Teasy. I'm in election mode. No, but you know that you can send tips to the FBI, right? There's like an online form. It's really not that hard to send shit to the FBI. Guys. It's really not that hard. And to act as though you have to personally know the FBI to report a crime is a little bit wackadoodle. Do you have to personally know police to report a crime to them? Is that how you think this works? Oh, God. I'm saying if people are coming in here saying that they're going to try to stage another coup, just screenshot that shit. That'll go to the FBI. Delusional? What, you think it's delusional for you guys to come in here and be like, yeah, we're going to stage another coup? And you think I'm the problem by saying like, cool, screenshot that shit and send it to the authorities? Like, Jesus. Come on, guys. You can disagree with my politics, but to think I'm the problem when I say, okay, screenshot people saying they're going to stage a coup and send those screenshots to the authorities, you think that makes me the fucking problem? Guys, come on.
Right?
It's like so
they're the ones saying they're going to do things that are against the law.
This map is just the current consensus map. A current consensus map about, you know, which states. It's nothing. It's not saying anything groundbreaking, guys. This is like strong red states are depicted as red. Strong blue states are depicted as blue. And then, you know, the stuff in the middle is like the you know, the tan stuff is toss up. Yeah, Amber, I know. No, I'm just going off actual, like, just general consensus. Good. Stop spamming. Spammers will get muted. I mean, I'd love for it to. I mean, I guess we can start playing with it, right? I do have to set up. Guys, this is a tech rehearsal. We're trying to sort out all the tech stuff, but also I guess we can start playing with shit if we wanted to. Hold on. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm trying to set up Caster Labs. Okay. I got Caster Labs up. Settings. Accounts. YouTube. Twitch keeps disconnecting. I don't know why. Whoop. Yeah, so voting, tomorrow is election day. Early voting has been going on. Mail-in voting has been going on. Okay, now my Caster Labs chat is like not updated. Great. And yeah, mail-in votes. You know, some votes are mailed in.
Which is perfectly legal.
Yeah. In fact, is mostly utilized by old people who vote strongly MAGA. Also veteran, you know, or deployed Americans. If you don't want them to count, fine, go fucking for it. That's your jurisdiction.
And do people really think that just spamming the same thing over and over again change or does anything other than just be annoying?
No, they're just doing it to be annoying. Please
We
do
seen
block
it the
me.
first time. Move on.
Please do block me.
You can just scroll on. You can't. You're not the boss of me. You're not my real dad.
How much do they have? What?
The please do block me. They can't boss us around. They can leave.
Why don't you block? Yeah, you block me. Come on.
And don't spam the blue ones either. We seen it the first time.
Yeah.
Okay, Alex, we seen it the first time. We got you. You got the blue ones.
Who's that? Yeah, Alex,
enough.
please stop spamming.
And Tony, we seen it. We seen it. Okay, goodbye now.
All right, I guess we could play. Do you guys want to play with... This in and of itself is not actually a... Tony, I don't listen to men. All right, fine. All right, fine. Oh, God. All right, mods. So because this is a tech rehearsal, guys... Mods, I'm going to need you on, like, multi-guest mode for part of it. You know, just keeping an eye on it. We're not trying to, like, get any debates going and stuff tomorrow, really. We're just going to hang out. We're going to keep each other company and stuff tomorrow. We will probably, I mean, who fucking knows? It's hard not to get drawn into some things by these people.
Yeah, but mostly try to keep it enjoyable and not debating.
Correct. Yes.
Agreed.
But mostly also, yeah, so, but because I'm on this thing and with all the, like, multi-chat stuff, it's going to be a little bit harder for me to keep an eye on guest requests and stuff. I guess I can bring this over here. This is interesting. Okay.
Yes, and I will mute and block the blue ones too because everybody's already been told, stop spamming.
Yeah. I don't care them, like, once or whatever. Maybe once in a while. But, you know.
My deal with that is it just makes it harder to keep up with what people are saying in the comment section.
Yeah, the spamming makes it even harder to answer stuff. Sorry. So, the lighter red means, like, less strongly red, as you can imagine. It's, deep red is more solidly red. Lighter red means, like, less solidly red, basically. Same with blue. Lighter blue means less solidly blue. Mm-hmm. Stop spamming. Let's get Asian monkey out of here. Why am I getting this spam on, wait, you added a keyword, Naz? Remove the keyword. Naz. What was the keyword? Thank you, God. Sorry, it's really hard. Yeah, so results will be coming out tomorrow starting around 9 p.m. Eastern. The whole map is visible, guys. If you can't see the whole map, it's because of your phone. But if I make it much smaller, it's going to be pretty illegible. So, I don't know. I mean, I can make it smaller, but if you can't see the full map, it's your phone. Sorry, guys. Does outgoing blue make a huge difference? Well, let's find out. It's a great question. So, whoops. Trying to figure out where to put. Yikes. Should I go even smaller? Probably. Okay. So this is 2024 electoral votes. Okay, if we were to change Iowa here to blue, it's only six votes, so it's not a huge difference. Were they red before? Yeah. But you got to remember also, because it's a zero-sum game, basically, it's six. If Iowa were to go, blue, then it would not just be an extra 6 votes for Democrats. It would be, 6 votes less for Republicans too. So you always got to double the change. If we're talking about like a state being flipped, how do we do that? Reset map. No. Yeah, so if Iowa's like red and we talk about a red state being flipped, that's like you got to double the difference that it's making. We don't know who's currently winning, guys. This is just projections. This is based on consensus. This is current consensus projections. We do not have results coming in yet. Results will start to come in tomorrow at around 8 p.m., maybe 9 p.m. Eastern time. I think it's usually 9 p.m. I got to look up because some places close their polls around 8. But basically, results start coming in once polls start closing. And the polls will obviously close on the East Coast before they close on the West Coast. Now, in some places, sometimes they try not to release results until everyone is done voting. I don't think that's what's going to happen because they don't want it to affect later voting sometimes. But yeah, exactly, Autumn. The reason the Iowa thing is kind of big news right now is because of what it points to. It's less about the 6 electoral votes itself or 12, the difference in 12 for the 6 votes themselves, but the fact that it's pointing to potentially red states going blue or leaning more blue than maybe we have assumed. That's why that's big news. Now, I don't follow polls. I don't like polls. I don't trust them for shit. And I know that's true for a lot of people. I do pay attention when there's like a newsworthy thing. I think it's worth, acknowledging why it's news. So the Iowa thing is news because of how surprising it is, and because of the fact that the pollster responsible for this poll is known for being incredibly accurate. And something that Andrew was saying earlier tonight, he's a regular guest. He's a mod in here. He's not up here now. He was doing research on her, and he was saying that like what's really important about her is that she focuses all of her polling expertise on Iowa. She knows Iowa. So she's not like Nate Silver. She's not like a lot of other pollsters or, media organizations that are trying to be experts like on every area. Similarly, I'm just going to point out Michael Moore, the filmmaker, in 2016, when polls were saying that Hillary was going to win the whole time, which, by the way, I did not believe because I'm a Bernie bro all the way. And I was like, she's not going to win. One of the few people in public, one of the few public figures saying that's wrong, she's not going to win, was Michael Moore, the filmmaker. And the reason he was saying that is because he has specific knowledge in Michigan and in areas like Flint, Michigan and stuff. So he was speaking not to this like global kind of like 10,000 mile view of, you know, from above that doesn't have like a really deep understanding of each individual area and place and, you know, and thing. He was speaking as someone who grew up like in Flint, Michigan, who was like, no, things are not going the way you think they will go. They are not going the way they may like traditionally have gone. Things are changing. People are upset, you know, in other areas, you know. So that's why it's kind of like worth noting that Iowa pollster, she's very specifically like, Iowa is my jam and that's it, which, you know, is interesting. I know. If only popular vote mattered. I agree. So this is my, I don't know who's winning. I'm not making a prediction. I'm just talking about, I don't really pay attention to the polls. I pay attention to the news. You know what I mean? Newsworthy things. So the reason we're talking about the Iowa poll is because it's kind of newsworthy that this very red state that has been polling, I think, +3 for Trump, suddenly with this very, very well-known and well-respected Iowa specific pollster who's gotten it right apparently in 2016, 2020 when everyone else was getting it wrong, came out with such a wide swing in the other direction. That's why it's newsworthy. I'm not saying it's accurate. I don't fucking know. I'm not a pollster. I think a lot of polls are bullshit. I'm not. But that's why it's you know. Amber, wait, why are you guys are both okay? Why are Rhino and Amber yelling at each other? Guys, stop. Maybe if you stop accusing each other of spamming, you'll both stop spamming.
That's not spamming. Spamming is putting the same thing over and over and over. That's spamming. Children. If it's an argument, that's not spamming.
What do we think about the polls underestimating thing? Which thing? It's like children in here, guys. Bigger. Is California red? No. California is like never. What blue states get flipped? Why don't you guys tell me? What is there any indication that any blue states will flip? Can I show the full screen, please? I mean, the full map is on screen, guys. Unfortunately, some phones do not show it. I can make it smaller, but it's going to be harder to see in other ways. You wonder about Michigan? Yeah. What did Michigan? Let's see. Change from 2020 to 2024. These are the ones that flipped. So these are the 2020 electoral votes, right? These are the current consensus predictions. Consensus. So this is like the pretty much undisputed overall expectation for 2024. So the change from 2020 to 2024 are these. Oh wait, wait, hold on. Yeah, this is the change in electoral counts by state, I believe. It doesn't even explain what it is, but pretty sure this is like, cause they are they get redistributed when the census happens. So I believe this is, yeah. Cool. Democrats -1, +2 Republicans, unfortunately. But, Yeah, so 2024. This is a current consensus. Now let's see if PA went blue. That'd be a big. I mean, everyone keeps saying PA. I don't know. This shit stresses me out, to be honest. Beige means toss up. Beige means toss up. Yeah, I don't follow polls. Like I said. This is our tech rehearsal for tomorrow night. Tomorrow night we might have, so actually, well, sucks to suck, TikTok. I'm horizontal on other platforms right now, and on other platforms I will be able to have an actual results map coming in, where and we could have like a theoretical map as well. On TikTok, unfortunately, I am limited on that. Toss up means that it could go either way. Literally means like you could toss up a coin and it could flip and it could be 50-50. Refuses to move map so we can see it. Guys, the map, whether or not you can see, the map is fully visible to a lot of phones. If it's not, it's fully visible to you. It's because of your phone. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. Everyone else is going to start, once I make it fully visible to everyone's phones, everyone else starts complaining about how it's too small. Like, I can't win, unfortunately. Illinois, you're saying Illinois is not red? Illinois right now is being predicted as blue. That's not my prediction. None of this is my prediction. This is just consensus. Iowa is blue. Iowa has had one bit of news come out of it. I would love for Iowa to go blue, but we have one important and valuable and noteworthy poll that just came out of Iowa. But yeah. Well, here's the thing about, people keep saying too many red states for your taste. The thing with red states is that they have fewer people. There is more red land. There are fewer red people in this country. So that's why when you look at a map like that, and that's why, by the way, MAGA is so confused about very basic things when they look at maps and they're like, how's it possible we didn't win? It's like, because that's not how voting works. You don't vote based on land. Unfortunately, in the U.S., it's a little bit weighted towards land with the electoral college bullshit. But yeah, votes, people vote, not land. I know, it kills you. Thank you for the follows and the subscriptions, guys. Yeah, that's true. Alaska would do the entire election. This is just consensus, guys. This is just consensus. I understand. I know about Iowa, but the Iowa thing is exactly one poll. Exactly one poll. We could, let's put Iowa into toss-up. Let's put Iowa into a toss-up. How's that? I know people are upset that I'm literally, this is not my map, okay? This is literally the 270 to win map of consensus. And by definition, consensus means like polls are agreeing with each other and stuff. And just like pundits and whoever. It's consensus among a bunch of people. But yeah, let's change Iowa. Let's change Iowa to toss-up, okay? Let's change Iowa to, because it's within the margin of error, right? The newest, even if the poll that we just got is like correct, which I would love for it to be, and I just talked about why it's very, very possible that it is very correct. It's also within the margin. If we hit within the margin of error on it, it's gonna be like a tie, right? So I hope so. Okay, why? I certainly hope so. I hope PA will be blue. Beige means toss-up. Beige means toss-up. I have set Iowa as a toss-up because of the latest poll, like news. Again, guys, I don't really follow polls. I don't trust polls. I think most of them are weighted and calculated with bad science. But I do find it interesting when there's like newsworthy stuff in the polls, like such a surprising poll coming out of a famously expert Iowa pollster. That is different, in my opinion. It's also notable when you find out that Rasmussen is being paid by the Trump campaign to like inflate his polling numbers. That's also news. I don't even know what the polling numbers are, but it's fucking news that they're literally paying to get numbers inflated.
Just an ideal, because several people have asked what time you will be streaming tomorrow. So if you could put that on the screen.
Yeah, thank you.
That would be very helpful.
Thank you. Thank you, God. Okay. And we might just ban people who are shitty tomorrow too. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe.
And maybe they'll behave. Not likely, but maybe.
We'll see. Okay. Live tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. Oops. So we're going to go live before results really start coming in, but we will start to see exit polls.
EMJ, this was a test to make sure the cameras and microphone and everything was working, and then people started showing up and talking, so now it's turned into this.
Yeah.
So that's why it says that.
Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, this is tech rehearsal. Tech rehearsal, guys. Yeah, I know, Baba. Same. Can states change? Yeah, this is not, guys, the election has not yet occurred. Tomorrow is the election. Tomorrow is election day, okay? If you have not voted and you can vote, that's happening tomorrow. Bob, God, do you want to answer this question? Someone said, do you think Texas could surprise? God is in Texas. In rural Texas, mind you.
It's not likely. It's definitely not as red as what it was
spamming,
before.
Gabriel.
Yeah.
Sorry, keep going. God.
There's definitely not as many Trump supporters or Republican supporters or people who are going to vote for him this time. That's what I gather from yard signs and people putting stuff in their yard. It's not nowhere near what it was in a previous election. And the people I talk to also are like, I don't know, he said some stuff, I'll either not vote or I'm voting for Harris. Most of which have been, I'm just not going to vote because I can't for him. But that's just where I live.
Yeah. This site is 270 to win. You can go up, you can play with the election map yourself. I see a lot of live streamers on here doing some wild election maps, and I don't really like that personally. But thanks for the follows, guys. This is consensus, guys. This is consensus. I understand that a poll just came out of Iowa, a very valuable poll by a very valuable pollster that had Kamala, winning by quite a bit in Iowa. However, this is consensus. Only one poll says that about Iowa. So what we did is I put Iowa as a toss-up, okay? Iowa on consensus is actually listed as red. I've set it as beige, which is toss-up, okay? I appreciate that everyone's, excited about that poll, but it is one poll. I don't trust polls, so, don't ask me how you can trust it. I hope so, KY. No one's winning yet, Michelle. The election has not yet happened. The election night is tomorrow night. This is a tech rehearsal. This is a tech rehearsal for the live stream that will be starting tomorrow night. I'm multi-streaming on multiple platforms. We're just trying to get everything. We're basically just trying to test everything out. But now everyone's really excited about this, and so we're just answering questions. We're just kind of chatting with people. So, Ben, you screen cap it, Ben. The blue square in Nebraska. Oh, I think it's just a highlighted piece of text, to tell you the truth. Sorry about that. Oops. Nebraska is red. Let me just do reset and then I don't know. Actually, that's interesting. District. Oh, one district. I don't know. That's odd. I guess it's just doing the districts. The number one is split votes district, I guess. Oh, split votes. Because they split their votes, I guess. Do they split their votes? Do they split their votes now? That's wild. They do. Yeah, they split their electoral votes. Huh. Yeah, learn something new.
I guess Andrew still doesn't have a request button, but I sent an invite already.
Okay. That's so frustrating. Can't see the whole map. Again, guys, the map, if you can't see the whole map, it's usually because of your phones. I'm sorry, but if I'm trying to make it visible to everyone, but also then when I make it too small, people get frustrated too. Yeah, so each state releases results. So basically once the polls close in each state, that's when states basically begin to release their results. Stop spamming. God, you guys, come on. It's always MAGA. It's always MAGA spamming. Oh, I see this. We got like a slight delay. Sorry. I don't know. I probably was at one point. But honestly, like every election, I forget more than most people learn about each election, to tell you the fucking truth. My brain can only hold so much knowledge. Really? Can I make the map bigger? See, there we go. This is the problem. I can make the map bigger, and then some people are going to complain that we can't see the whole map. All right, how about this, chat? I'll make the map bigger, but you guys have to start answering each other's questions. When people ask, what does blue mean? What does red mean? You gotta start telling people. When people ask what tan means, it's on you. Okay, buds? All right, buddies. That's the trade-off. How's that for the people with the different phone screens?
And how do they not already know? Have they not seen one of these maps yet?
Yeah. I know, right? Why is Texas lean? Because Texas actually, if you look at it, Texas slowly but surely gets a little bit more blue every year. A little bit more blue. This is 270 to win. So 270towin.com. It's cut off at Arizona. Is it actually? No, it's not. How is it cut off at Arizona?
I see the whole map, so.
How is it cut off at Arizona for you guys? That's wild. What phone are you guys on?
We may be still experiencing some TikTok glitch issues also.
That might be
because some people have said that they don't see me in a box; they just hear my voice.
Yeah, there's some glitchy stuff.
I'm just gonna play that off as if I'm just God.
TikTok is going through something right now. Let me just say, it's going through some stuff. Like we can't. One of our regulars is you don't see me. You can't see God.
I think it's me that they can't see, but that's okay.
This is
Nobody
not actual
should
scoring, guys.
be able to
this
see
is
me.
Just like predictions. This is a prediction map.
I actually like that they can't see me even better.
Guys, I have a horizontal stream on horizontal platforms, if you catch my drift. Okay? Look at Discord messages. Oh, shit, sorry. We also have a Discord, but I don't really... Cutting off West... Oh, okay, interesting. Thank you. Thank you, Andrew. Although that's a while back now. Okay. That's interesting. I'll open up. Because Florida for a very long time, Jared, was blue. I know not everyone here knows that, but Florida was very blue for a long time. It switched over in my lifetime. I am old, but I'm not that old. I'm pretty old. 323 Kamala, that'd be great. Yikes. Yeah, I'm sorry, Andrew. It's so weird that you can't hop up. Damn. Let me join. Let me see if I can join as my alt.
I think Andrew was saying he put some something in the Discord.
Yeah, I just saw. I see the thing.
I can't check the Discord. My phone's acting silly. I can only do one app at once.
The cutting off the West Coast thing, right? Or is it something else that you sent me? That reminds me. I gotta... You're talking direct messages, right? Or the Riz server?
He said general chat.
Oh,
not
general
private
chat.
message.
Okay. Invalid invite. What the fuck? God, I don't know how Discord works at the time. Wait, the general chat on what? Not on the Discord. Last person who sent that was in May. Oh wait, Riz server. Sorry, we got too many of these. General. No guest button, no guest boxes. That's so weird. That's so
Unfortunately,
annoying.
it would probably be a restart to fix it.
Yeah. There might be a restart.
You've got 600 people in here right now.
I know. But I'm sure we could get back up, right? Should we do a restart?
Yeah. Whatever you want to do, it's your thing. I'm just trying to help out.
Do it. I'm going to restart TikTok as well on here.
For all of you people who want to be notified, just follow Brenna and then
yeah, thank you.
blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, we're going to restart the live, guys, to try to fix some of these glitchy things because this is a tech rehearsal. This is a tech rehearsal. We are rehearsing for tomorrow to make sure that everything works. So we're going to restart the live. If you want to get alerted for that, just give me a follow. But you don't have to follow me if you don't want to, and you can just keep swiping and find me again. Or you can hang out on my profile for a few minutes, and it'll go red when I go live if you really, really want to avoid following me. But we're gonna restart this live, all right? Thank you guys. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate you. And we're also gonna keep doing, because this is a tech rehearsal, so there's more stuff that I gotta do. Gotta set up, all right? So I'm gonna ask some of my lovely mods to start like doing some chatting and hosting and stuff. And thank you for the subscribers, guys. Thank you for the subscriptions and the gifts. All right, I'll see you back in like a moment. Just a moment. Okay. Bye. Bye. We're still live on horizontal platforms. You guys are special. Teasy. That means you. Yeah. Good. Whatever. Okay. Close this. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, you're special, TC. You got like a super secret chat room. Personal chat room. Let's see, mobile preview. Okay. I'm hungry. Shit. Okay. It's really annoying. TikTok crops quite a bit. Quite a bit. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Let me move this over, I guess, a little bit. Oh, whoops. All right. Let's see if this works for the TikTokers. Jesus. Thank you. Jesus. Salud. Jesus. Maybe I'll just make this a little smaller so that it's less cut off for TikTok. All right, so I believe this is going live now. Yep, we're going live again. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi. We've restarted the live again. We're going to see if this helps at all with the cropping and the tech issues that we were having. Hi. Hello. Okay. And I'm bringing it up on here too. There's, guest. Okay. Request. Accept. Yeah. Oops. Now I joined as a guest as well. Sorry, I'm going to turn this down. Okay. So this is my backup, guys. This is my backup as well. This is just a prediction map. Riz, what's wrong? You want to come up? I'm seeing some of that. Man, TikTok really does just crop everything, huh? It's wild. Okay. Yeah, me too. God, do you want to hop up? Andrew, you guys want to hop up? If you guys are chatting a bit more, it makes it, I feel a little bit better about like hopping off and like, or, you know, getting a little distracted and doing some of the tech stuff. You know what I mean? Accept. Welcome.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Maybe Andrew can hop up and play us that new song.
Yeah, Andrew.
I'm not going to forget about it now. We got our hopes up.
Yeah. Exactly.
The anticipation.
We will get through it. No actual votes have been tallied or reported at least. So I guess this live, I mean, this is a tech rehearsal, but we should also just, we should take advantage of this and like start informing people because we're getting a lot of questions. It seems like a lot of people think that that these are actual vote counts now. So we should just be telling people what time polls are closing, what time vote counts are going to start being reported and stuff. You know what I mean? Hi, Jack. We're looking good. We just had to restart the live again to try to fix some tech issues. Which it seems like we're fixed.
That's a good idea. I'll get the other device and pull up all those times for places, maybe.
Yeah, amazing. Riz. Ay. Okay. Andrew, are you in here? This is my backup account, guys. This is my backup. So I'm going to also just add a little text thing. Add source, text, add, BP, backup. Where is it? There we go. How legible is that? Not very. There we go. Multi-guest, manage guests. Oh, cool. I can like use this for multi-guest thing.
At the southern border.
Cut off on the left.
Yo.
Hi.
Andrew, you've got access to your computer. My other device, I was going to pull up polling, what time polls close and other stuff, but my device is dead and I can't find the charger.
Yeah, what do you want me to look up?
No.
Just like what time the polls closes and for different states and stuff for when people ask and stuff.
Yeah, people, I think tonight's going to be good to just keep people informed about tomorrow because people are asking like, some people are seeing this and thinking that these are results, but also people are asking what time results are coming in. I'm pretty sure, I mean, basically results will come in as polls close. So polls close on the East Coast before they close on the West Coast, obviously, because there's like a 3-hour difference. In most states, they close at either 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. So starting around...
So because actually it's different than that. There are in Georgia, Indiana, Kentucky, South Carolina, Vermont, and Virginia, the polls close at 7 p.m.
7. Yikes. That makes sense.
Keeping in mind that Kentucky and Indiana are split time zone.
Oh.
You're in Kentucky or Indiana, but it will still be 7 p.m. where you are. In North Carolina, Ohio, West Virginia, the polls close at 7:30 p.m.
What changed?
And then it's 8 p.m. for Alabama, Connecticut, D.C., Delaware, Florida, Illinois, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Mississippi, Missouri, New Hampshire, New Jersey, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, and Tennessee. And then it is 8:30 for Arkansas. And then for Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, Minnesota, Nebraska, New Mexico, New York, North Dakota, South Dakota, Texas, and Wyoming. The polls close at 9 p.m. Oh, these are in Eastern Standard Time. ET, it says.
Wait, so are all those times? No, they're not.
It says ET.
Eastern Time.
So does that mean that that's really strange. So does that mean like 11 p.m. ET for California doesn't mean 11 p.m. for California?
Yeah, no, that's not.
This list sucks. NPR is like, they're so like New York focused that they're giving only the Eastern time zones for people watching the election.
Oh, that's
not
stupid.
for the people voting in those states. That sucks.
Okay, let's see. What time?
Maybe they have a better.
What
That was all.
time do polls close by state? Oh God, I'm on the NPR thing. Here, actually, this is great. This is election. This is the poll closing times.
Actually, it says all times Eastern.
Oh, all times Eastern. Jesus.
That's so fucked. It's such a like. You haven't experienced this because you live in the Eastern time zone, and I didn't when I lived in Virginia or when I lived in New York. But we have a very Eastern time zone entertainment calendar and system, and I'm even this is like, can you just tell me in each time zone like when each state closes?
By state, local times. All times local. Okay, Ballotpedia. Of course, Ballotpedia is going to have this. Oh, yeah. Ballotpedia has the thing. So let's see. Alabama, 7 p.m. Alaska, 8 p.m. Arizona, 7 p.m. 7:30, 8, 7, 8, 8, 8, 7, 7, 7, 8, 7, 6. Ooh, Indiana, 6 p.m. Divided by Eastern and Central time zones. Okay. Iowa, 8 p.m. 7. Kentucky, 6 p.m. Louisiana, 8 p.m. Maine, 8 p.m. Maryland, 8 p.m. Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, 8 p.m. Mississippi, Missouri, 7 p.m. Montana, 8 p.m. Nebraska, 8 p.m. in Central Time Zone, 7 p.m. Mountain. So I get, okay, whatever. Long story short, New York has 9 p.m. because we are far superior. So most states are going to stop at 7 or 8 p.m. A couple at 6 in their local time zones.
Right.
So yeah.
The map looks good here now that I'm in a guest box.
Really?
Does it look different to anybody else?
I moved it a little. I did move it a little. I shrunk it down.
I like that I can see all the states and, the bar of smaller states on the right. I don't need the info that's to the right of that,
Yeah.
Maine, New Jersey type of thing, Connecticut,
Okay.
That looks good.
You have good intel. What's your intel? Yeah, Iowa's exciting. Even not just for, not necessarily just like, oh, that Iowa itself will, go blue, but it's a good sign. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I just saw like all the follows. Thank you, everyone, for all the follows. I appreciate you guys.
It really could be
Vibes based.
an Iowa specific thing there, though, because of that draconian 6-week AB ban that Iowa has put in place. So this really could be, for example, we might not be seeing that kind of common support in Michigan because Michigan voters are very much protected. Their right to AB is very much protected because Michigan has local and state wonderful people there, protecting that right for them. Mm-hmm. They might not be as driven selfishly to vote on that issue as a state like Iowa, where there's a 6-week ban.
Yep, it's a good point.
So,
Michigan is blue.
We lost your alternate account.
Oh no!
Brenna.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think it will be blue. I think Michigan will be blue, but.
Thank you for letting me know. Okay, it's top there. Do you guys want to drop down and drop back up so I'm just on the bottom corner?
If it matters to you, I can. It doesn't matter to me.
What's that? No, I guess it doesn't matter. No, I can move this here, I guess. This is my backup account.
Oh. Then yeah, I'll drop down.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
The only reason why it's really not that important, but there was another Brenna. Yeah, the other Brenna is me, guys. It's my backup. Consider following it, please. Because sometimes I get bananaed because MAGA gets really upset with me for spouting facts because I don't put up with their bullshnickle. Yeah, you guys can hop back up. God, Andrew. Why is it here? It's here so that people can follow it easily. You know what I mean?
Okay, I have to report to you that now that I'm a member of the panel, the screen looks different.
Okay, you can confirm that for sure.
Yeah, I can see the whole map now that I'm a guest, but when I was down not a guest, it was cutting it off. It was shifted to the left. Look at your backup.
My backup is a guest.
Oh, right. Duh.
Yeah. You can see the whole map. Okay. Well, until if people start complaining, we'll figure it out, I guess, again.
You know what? I've got an iPhone 15 Pro. Maybe someone on a 15 Max or whatever. Maybe it's different for different phones.
You're live streaming from the computer, aren't you?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what it's that thing again, where everything doesn't line up perfectly for all the different phones.
Yeah. Gotcha.
That's what it is.
Okay. I'm also, while we're here, gotta fix the lighting in here because now this lighting is set up for this is going to make my focus, my depth of field a little shallower. But okay, that's better. That's better. Especially if I hang out back here. Okay. Part of the stream is cropped out. Okay.
Your volume is way low, Brenna.
Sorry.
There it is.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I can't. I mean, I'm kind of limited on how much I can try to fit in for everyone's phones. I am horizontal. There's a horizontal stream on other horizontal platforms if you would like those. Yeah, we're gonna live stream. So this is just the tech rehearsal. This is the tech rehearsal, guys. For tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be live streaming, absolutely. Starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so the other thing, so let's, So yeah, my dear guests, if you want to be answering questions and stuff, please do, because I'm gonna try to set up some of these little thingies and stuff.
Wisconsin's gonna be blue. Sorry, Kevin.
Yeah, if you guys want to pull up I don't follow polls, so I'm not really as well versed in that. But Andrew, if you want, like, feel free to talk polls more if you.
I only have I can say them now, I can share them now, but a friend of mine who's a Democratic, a delegate for the Democratic Party, she shared some of the Harris internal polls, like the internal Democratic Party polls, with me a couple weeks ago. And they had Harris winning all of the swing states except for North Carolina and Arizona. So Pennsylvania, Georgia, Michigan, Wisconsin, Nevada, that would be that. That was well before the Iowa poll that just came out yesterday, which is only giving more people, like, the thing about that Rust Belt area is, like, they tend to vote together, like when there's, like, demographic shifts, it tends to be all around. So it's only making some people more confident in that area in terms of Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. Some people are even saying Ohio, potentially going with Iowa, and Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And there was a New York Times Siena poll that has Harris up in North Carolina and Arizona, I think, too. Let me look that one up. So it's like, it's all over the place, to be honest.
Yeah.
I
also just I don't know.
Here's the important thing about Ann Seltzer, though, that I'll say, the Iowa poll lady. She's brilliant. She, in 2016, was, like, the first sign. She always releases her last poll the Saturday before the Tuesday of the election, right? Always. And she was the first red flag that Hillary was not going to do well, right?
Yeah.
And the same thing happened in 2020. She was the first sign that maybe polls were underestimating Trump, right?
Right.
So in 2016 and 2020, her poll told people, like, for the first time, like, oh, maybe we're underestimating Trump. And then what's important also on top of that is in 2022, her poll was the first sign that there was not going to be a red wave.
Right.
So based on that, it could be that this is our first sign among others we're going to see tonight, tomorrow, throughout the rest of the week, that polls this time are really underestimating Harris. Because pollsters are afraid. They're really scared to be as wrong and underestimate Trump a third time.
Yeah. Well, that's why I just don't trust polls all that much. I don't like polls because so much of it is just, like, personal perception. Like, it's not actual. I understand it's data, but there's too much interpretation of the data for it to be, like, truly raw. You know what I mean? Sorry, I know I just walked away from this. It's like there's too much interpretation in pollsters these days. Like, if it were just straight polls without any weighting, without any, like, fancy schmancy, oh, we're gonna, like, show you the numbers according to whatever, we feel this actually indicates, rather than, like, just, like, the raw data. It just, they're so sensitive to people's biases and people's assumptions. And I don't even mean, like, their biases as in, like, they want someone to win, so they're gonna weight it that way. No, but just, like, their biases of, like, what they think is possible, right? And when we're living in unprecedented times, like, pollsters are just going to be, they're doing so much just based on their gut of, like, oh, but I think really but it couldn't possibly be this much this, or, like, I'm too afraid of overestimating that. And it's like, that's not how data works. Like, data should not be weighted based on what you're afraid to say, you know?
Or afraid to get wrong.
Afraid to get wrong, yeah. That's not, I don't know. That's why I don't like polls in general.
Well, that's the thing about like these modern polls is they're not really polls. Ann Seltzer's is closer to an actual poll. Like her methodology is that she calls a random sampling across Iowa. Right. And that's it. Like basically that's it. Nate Silver and all these other people, they're like doing weighting. They're like weighting certain, things, and so it's more modeling than like a poll. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You have a turkey head.
I give it a turkey face, Dan.
So it's not even a poll. It's like a model. Yeah. They're like punching in numbers, and some people that they talk to are weighted more than others, and it's like that's. Yeah. Maybe in theory a good idea, you know what I mean? But in practice, it can lead to some crazy things like 2016.
This site is a 270 to win. We put Iowa as toss up. The site has Iowa as red, but we're putting because people were getting mad at me for having it as red. This is the consensus map, but we changed Iowa. People were getting very upset. So I've put it as toss-up. I don't like getting overconfident, guys. I fucking hate that.
Well, because it's also, I mean, even though she's a great pollster, like, it's also within the margin of error. So it's basically a tie.
It's within a margin of error. Exactly.
She's up 3 points, which is crazy for Iowa. That's true. But it's still within the margin of error. He could still eke out, it could be a 50-50 type of thing where he has 50.1 and she has 49.9. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You're saying I loved Nate Silver back when he was saying Obama would win. I didn't watch TV back then, so no, not even a little bit. I don't like Nate Silver because I have seen him because he thinks he's fucking smarter than Data. He does so much weighting. He got it right once and he thought he was God as a result of it. Yeah. He literally named his entire fucking media company off of him getting it right once. And so ever since then, I don't like the guy because he does super fancy weighting, super like, oh, but the data shows this, but my gut says this, or like I know better than the data. This is exactly what we're talking about. Nate Silver is like the perfect example of everything I hate with pollsters. He thinks his assumptions or his understandings of the world and of data and stuff is more important than the actual data and the actual like examination of the data collection processes. He thinks, and that's not true. That's not scientific. That's not even a little bit scientific. And so, and what I've seen on his sites, because I have followed, because everyone always wants to like follow 538. You looked at 538, fine. But like, I forget if it was like the primaries or what, but it was 2020. People were watching 538. I kept saying, don't fucking watch 538. They got it wrong before, they're going to get it wrong again. But I pulled it up because people were talking about it. And I saw, as the results were coming in, that his prediction map was changing. But like, to a point where you couldn't find his original prediction map. You couldn't see everything that he was getting wrong. But so, which is fine. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, your prediction should change as you get more data, for sure. For sure. It should change as you get more data. That is how data works, and like statistical like prediction and probability, for sure. But the fact that he had this one map, it was the 538 prediction map. And as results were coming in, he was changing that map, and you couldn't look at what the actual original predictions were. Just told me everything I had to fucking know. He was like, oh, yeah, we're just adjusting a little bit, as we get a little bit more. It's like, no, dude, you got it fucking wrong. And you're hoping that people open this up and see that you're getting it right halfway through the tallies and are saying, wow, what a genius. I don't like the guy. I don't fucking like the guy. He's everything that's wrong with pollsters. Sorry. No.
Well, because it's all tied up in ego. That's the problem. Yeah. Is when it's all tied up in ego, and it's like your reputation is based on you getting it right, and therefore you can, people retweet you on Twitter and shit like that. Like, yeah, you're doing it for the...
Wait, sorry. Someone said Nate Silver was everyone's friend until he said Trump was going to win this year. No, like I just said, I have not liked Nate Silver since like 2016. I have not liked him since 2016 because I knew Trump was going to win in 2016, and he just fucking pretended like that was an impossibility. I knew Trump was going to win, and the expert got it so fucking wrong because he thinks he's smarter than data. This is not about, I don't even know, did Nate Silver say that Trump was going to win this year? Because I don't give a fuck. He's gotten it wrong the last 3 elections. He got it right once, guys. Once he got it right.
He's flip-flopped already. He's flip-flopped twice on that.
Of course he fucking has.
The person who's referencing that is referencing something from like a week and a half ago when he said, the data is showing a tie, but my gut says Trump's going to win. That's what, like, the article he wrote. And then very recently, like over the weekend, I think he said, I'm reevaluating everything and blah, blah, blah. So he's basically, he's doing, you know, yeah, he's doing what Trump does, which is he's endorsing, you know, how Trump in the primaries would endorse like 2 candidates, like both Republican candidates.
Yeah. No, Tuna, by the way, Nate predicted Hillary, dude. Am I wrong about that? He predicted Hillary.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah,
I believe that's correct.
Yeah, he predicted.
I also wanted to ask, are
Hillary.
you accepting guests for debate or anything? Because we got a request.
Not really debate.
Are you just not really hanging out with other people tonight?
We can bring people up, I guess. Yeah, I'm mostly trying to use this as like a tech thing. Yeah, let's bring people up.
Okay.
If you
I was
guys,
gonna ask
especially if
first.
you guys want to talk. I'm sorry, Andrew. I'm sorry. I'm trying to like answer, like. Seltzer picked Hillary too. Seltzer only focuses on Iowa. But sorry, Andrew, what was that last point you made? The very last point you made, Andrew.
Oh, you know how Trump famously, especially this time, would endorse, like, if there were 2 Republicans running against each other in a primary for like a House seat, he would endorse both Republicans so that either way he'd be like, yes, I of course the person I endorsed won. Well, that's a little bit what Nate Silver's doing this time, where a couple weeks ago, week and a half ago, he said, the data shows a tie. It's like you know, who knows? But my gut says Trump. And then basically this weekend, he kind of said the opposite. So
I don't trust Nate Silver's gut, like, at all. No. Stop it. Stop with fucking worshiping Nate Silver. He gets it wrong so often. I hate it. I hate it so much. People are obsessed with the dude. He gets it wrong so fucking often.
yeah, so user, you're correct. That's the thing that was important is Seltzer Rabikin. Seltzer in 2016 was like the first warning flag
Nate Silver.
that Trump was underrepresented in the polls or being underestimated in the polls, and yeah. I don't think Ann Seltzer had Hillary Clinton winning Iowa. I don't think so. I don't think that's true. I think the one time I know she was wrong was she had Kerry winning Iowa in 2004. But you have to go back 20 years, you know, to find something like that.
Nate Silver got it right with Obama once. That's it. He's been wrong pretty sure every time since then. He got it right. So here's the thing with Nate Silver. The reason he's got this God status is because for one election, also thank you, Dan. For one election, he produced a prediction map, and I want to say it was Obama 2012. Was it 2012?
I thought it was 2008.
2008. It was 2008. Okay. Either one of the Obama elections, Nate Silver put out a prediction map with all 538 like districts and stuff, and basically nailed it. He had a prediction map that was like a little bit off from a lot of people, but he basically nailed it, like almost perfectly in all like 538. That's what the 538 comes from, if I'm not mistaken, right? Andrew?
I think so.
So
I think so.
So yeah, so 538, he nailed it once, basically once. I think the next time, so yeah, it might have been 2008. He got it perfectly right. 2012, it was actually like a lot easier. I think everyone got it right including him. So everyone thought he had this god tier status because he predicted an election, like one of Obama's elections, so precisely and accurately that did not match other people's. But ever since Obama, he's gotten it so fucking wrong every single time. And the problem with Nate Silver is, instead of acknowledging that, is that he will like zhuzh the numbers to make it seem like he got it right from the beginning. So he will change his prediction maps as things are coming out. And again, like I said earlier, it's fine. You should change your prediction based on available data. But when you look at 538's like election map on the night of the election, it'll look like he's getting everything correct. Because also, if I remember correctly, this pissed me off. If I remember this correctly, when you opened up his election map on 2020, it had like, 538's predictions and like reality, right? But every time a district was like finished counting, they would change 538's predictions to what the final thing was, right? So it looked like they were getting every little district correct as more were coming in. And it's like, yeah, it's your fucking prediction because we already know what the number is. We already know what the final data says. So now you're predicting it. But for anyone checking in halfway through, it would make the guy look like a fucking genius. It makes him look like a genius. And it pisses me off. It pisses me off. It is intellectually dishonest, and it's just bullshit. It's bullshit, and it just doesn't respect data. I'm sorry. Nate Silver's like a big thing for me. Sorry, guys.
Oh, but you only don't like him because... No, I'm just kidding.
I know, right? Oh, you liked him back when it was Obama. No. I was a teenager back when it was Obama, and I was not really paying attention all that much. So
I didn't even know who Nate Silver was until...
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't know who Nate Silver... I didn't know who Nate Silver was until 2016 either, to be honest. So. Sorry, Andrew, go ahead.
I was saying I didn't know who he was in 2008.
Yeah. Yeah, so people are asking, what time is it announced? It is not announced at any specific time. The process is basically states' polls close mostly around 7 p.m., 8 p.m. local time. But of course, we have several time zones in America. So, eastern states will close first. The polls will close. And as states' polls close, they will start releasing results. They will start counting. And it depends on the state. Some states count mail-in ballots ahead of time. Some states count early ballots ahead of time. Some states have rules that say that no ballots can be counted until the polls on election day can close. It is entirely state dependent. And like on the election day tomorrow, we can look up, and tonight too, if you guys really want to know about specific states, but election night, we can look up each state and find out what they're doing. You know what I know? Like, you know what I mean? Specifically, we can find out, has that state counted this, the mail-ins? Has they counted the earlies? But we're going to, based on that, it's going to take them more or less time to start publishing results tomorrow, on Tuesday. So historically, we have gotten the results pretty much night of, historically. Last year, there were so many, it was pretty unprecedented. There were so many votes to be counted because of so many mail-in votes, because of a certain Rona, because there were so many mail-in votes and so many states would not start counting mail-in votes until election day, it took a lot longer to count them, especially and specifically in swing states. So another thing that people don't realize is results are not released once every single vote is counted. Results are released as votes are counted. And usually, the actual winner, the projected winner, is usually announced by or decided by a news agency or news, organization. Because they are looking at, and this is like a big deal. This is a big thing that happened. Some of you are probably too young to remember this. With Florida back in, oh God, what year was it? 2000, 2004? What was it? Was it 2000? Andrew, do you remember?
2000. If you're talking about Bush v. Gore.
Yeah, where they called it too early. So basically, and this is, by the way, and that was like so historic in so many ways. It kind of changed how a lot of people how we deal with elections in this country now because of it. But basically, a lot of like basically like news organizations, usually like TV networks, will pick a projected winner when enough votes have come in that, and you know the percentage of the votes, that you know that like no matter how many other votes come in from like what's left, like even if all those votes go for the other person, that the person has won. So like let's say you've counted 90% of votes. I'm going to use easy numbers, right? You've counted 90% of votes, and 90% of those votes went blue, right? And there's only 10% of votes left. You know for a fact that even if the remaining 10% of votes to count are 100% red, you know that blue has won that state, because 90% of 90% of the votes that you have so far, count of the votes in total are blue. So no matter how many votes are left to count, it's going to be blue. So, there's a little bit of like estimating that goes on. There's a little bit of, knowing how many ballots there are total first. And now people used to be a lot more lackadaisical with that shit and loosey-goosey with it until 2000, when who was it for? Was it CNN? I think it was CNN. Of course, it's fucking CNN. It's always CNN, isn't it?
I don't know. I mean, I don't even remember that really.
Okay, so someone in 2000. The other thing is they all want to be the first to project the winner. Because they want to get the scoop. They want to be the like news agency that called it, right? They want to be the first to say it. But now they're a little bit more careful about that. Because of 2000, whoever it was projected Bush would win. And so every other news agency was like, oh shit, they're projecting the winner, gotta get on that. And so they started projecting Bush would win when not enough votes had been counted in Florida. And so basically it turned into a whole hullabaloo. So now news agencies are a lot more careful about it, because that was embarrassing. And it's kind of funny. It's like you can kind of see if you're aware of it, you can, maybe less so now, but they used to be very careful. You saw them like nervous in 2004. Everyone like kind of held back for a really long time on calling the winner.
Yeah, they were waiting for somebody else to do it first, just in case.
Yeah, no one wanted to be first. But so now there's they've struck this sort of balance where everyone wants to be first, but no one wants to be like so quick to jump the gun that they fuck it up and maybe change the course of our democracy forever. But yeah.
So one comment, Jay just said, remember Republicans vote day of. That's actually changing this election cycle. There are a lot more Republicans voting early than ever before in history of, our modern history. And those early votes are outpacing like new Republican registrations in those states. So that means that less Republicans than normal are going to show up tomorrow to vote, because a lot of them have voted early. So when people are saying like, oh, wow, we're seeing so many Republicans voting early, that means look at how many more votes we're getting than normal. That's not necessarily what that's saying, because it's not like all those early vote Republicans are new Republican voters. It's not like you're going to have the early vote and a normal turnout, because it's just changing. People vote different ways in different times, and now.
But do we know that for a fact, Andrew? Because I know you said that on here before. I don't know. Is that a theory, or do we have actual data that supports that?
I can't remember where I heard it on one of the podcasts I listened to, but it's that in like Arizona, and they were talking about specifically like swing states, because that's all anyone is ever talking about.
Yeah.
But that the early vote isn't aligning with like new Republican registered voters.
Right. But but new registered voters is not the same as new voters. You know what I mean?
Well, all we know now is
newly registered to be, like, some people are registered for many, many years and don't vote at all, you know.
Oh, I guess that's true.
So they might still be new voters, I guess. That's the issue. Because a lot of people,
I love the people.
Sorry, I will just say, there is a federal law that says that in every state you have to, when people like get a driver's license or renew a driver's license or state ID, by law, the state has to offer a voter registration form with those forms. It has to be included. So there's a lot of people who are just registered because it happened, who've never voted before. So it could be new voters. I don't know.
I think it's a. I think that would be. That would be wild.
Yeah.
If that many new Republican voters were showing up this time for this guy.
Would it?
The third time.
Would it?
The third time?
Yeah. They only get worse, is my point. You've been in my lives, right?
Yeah.
I would have thought that a lot
the
of
MAGA
it
base
chilled
is
out.
definitely getting more feral, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think that that's translating to, like, people who barely pay attention to politics.
Yeah. But that's also, that's the crazy thing too is, like, did you see that thing that Gen Z only recently heard the Access Hollywood tape for the first time? And they were like
yeah, it went viral again.
Yeah. Because they'd never heard it. And so part of me has been thinking this whole time, like, okay, what else haven't they heard? What else haven't they seen? What should we put out now? Oh, nice, Crystal. That's exciting.
I love the comments coming in here.
Kat, yes, check out Ballotpedia. Ballotpedia will give you all the information about your ballot, including down ticket candidates, as well as propositions and stuff. Ballotpedia. And then what I like to do is I like to write down everything that's on my ballot, and I'll look at what Ballotpedia says about each candidate, but I'll also, Google each candidate. I like, I'll look for, like, Working Families Party endorsements and stuff like that. That's who I look for, basically. I'll just Google people pretty quickly for, like, the down ballot, especially for the like judges and whatnot.
I personally, I love the people coming into the comments saying that your map, which is like a very generous and cautious map,
very cautious,
is like, a ridiculous map. Trump's winning in a landslide. And it's like, this.
Like, no, this is the consensus. This is, like, literally the most, like, I want to say milquetoast,
Yeah,
version
this
of
is
this.
this is like the safest. Yeah.
Thank you for the follows, guys. Very cautious. This is just the automatic consensus. When you open up this website, 270 to win, this is the automatic consensus map with one change.
Yeah.
With one change, which is Iowa. We put Iowa because everyone's mad that I didn't put Iowa blue. I put it as a toss-up. I'm not putting Iowa blue. I'm sorry. I do not like getting overly confident. This, if you were here for my Nate Silver tirade, you should understand why. I do not like that shit.
I do. You do have Arizona pink. I think it's more of a toss-up now but I don't know.
That's not me. I didn't put it as that. I'm not, like I said, I don't.
Yeah, I know. I guess I meant they still have Arizona pink.
That's true. But they do have it, well, it's leans. They have it as leans. Pink means leans red. Then then there's the likely red, and then there's the safely red. So Texas is likely red, and then Arizona is leans red. So that's,
So they have Ohio as leans red?
Yeah,
or
Catherine, make
they
some
have Ohio
calls.
as likely red?
I'm not lying to myself. Guys, these aren't my this isn't my data. Stop coping hard. Stop getting mad at me. I'm literally just pulling up a map that's online. God. You guys get so whiny. It's so funny, MAGA. Like, you get so up in arms when something challenges your worldview. And it's like, you make it so personal.
It must be the map, I guess, because like you have 400 and a half like views and no debates.
Yeah. It's the map. It's fully the map.
Just triggering all the
Definitely the map.
Oh,
I was thinking about doing a live later and then just making the whole map blue and just see what happens.
Should we?
Oh my God.
We should pick a fight.
Just to steer people up.
If you're trying to debate, then yeah. If you're trying to debate, then do your real prediction, like, not cautious. Or I can give you mine.
I did steer them up earlier because I was like, I know the state is red or something now, but it's going to be blue. So I did steer them up while Brenna was away earlier, just a little bit.
Oh, good.
Let's turn Texas blue.
I'm glad. Should we?
You want to do my not cautious prediction and see how the numbers change?
Yeah, let's see what your uncautious prediction is.
Okay, put Georgia as in likely blue. So not fully safe blue.
Okay. Likely or leans?
Likely.
Okay.
Put North Carolina as leans red.
North Carolina. Wait, where's North? I wasn't
next
born
to
in this
Georgia.
country, so thank you.
Yep.
I
Leans
wasn't
red.
born here. It's okay.
Make it pink. Make it pink.
Make it pink. Leans or likely?
Pennsylvania. Leans.
Okay.
Pennsylvania, likely blue.
Okay.
Same with Michigan, make it full blue.
Full blue.
Yep.
Okay. Like
Wisconsin
safe.
is a
Damn.
Wisconsin is a leans blue. Or no, likely blue.
Likely blue. Okay.
Yep. And then Iowa, I put. I'm to trigger. This is to trigger people.
In
leans
Michigan,
blue.
we all fam. What's that?
Leans blue for Iowa.
Oh, you're just stirring the pot.
Oh, likely blue. That's right. Likely blue. Leans blue. Leans blue. And then Nevada, I did a lot of calls in Nevada, so I'm putting it like leans blue.
But who were you calling in Nevada? Were you just calling? Because if you were, like,
I was calling undecided voters.
oh, you were calling undecided voters. Ooh.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So this is Andrew's prediction. Can we get a screenshot of this?
But
someone?
no, I have two more.
Oh.
I want Texas and Florida as a toss-up, just to trigger them.
Just to trigger them.
Yeah.
All right. Texas and Florida as a toss-up, just to trigger them. This is Andrew's map. Woo! Okay. Someone take a screenshot of this. Without all this stuff. Here, wait, I can do it.
And I saw somebody saying online, if Iowa goes blue, then Ohio might go blue too. But I don't know if I'm ready for that.
How do I screenshot this? You took a screenshot? Okay, amazing. Thank you. I can't take a clean screenshot. I should be able to. It should be very easy, but whatever. Okay, this is Andrew's. Wait, how do I do that? This should be record vertical, back chart. No. I do have OBS up. I should be able to do this. Whatever. That's another thing I gotta do. I gotta figure out how to do the mark. Sorry, go ahead.
So commenter, whoever said this, the reason I don't think Arizona blue is because it's really fiery there right now. But then the reason that it could be blue that nobody knows is that it is really, like, the rhetoric there, the tension there is really high. It could be a lot of Harris voters keeping quiet. So it could be more blue than we all think it is.
Thank you, Coast. Oh, thank you, Animal Crackers. I'm sorry I didn't see the W's.
Thanks, Melanie. Voting blue in Ohio.
Thank you. Oh, Yeah, I think we're getting some more like. You did. Thank you guys for voting. Izzy voted blue. No chance. Why don't you? So okay, why don't you defend your thesis here, Andrew? Let's hear it.
Well, I mean, the Iowa thing is more of a troll. I think it's probably more of a 50-50. That one should probably be tan, but I'm just putting it up there to troll. I think the early vote in Georgia is telling us that it's going to go blue. I think from what I understand from people, there's a guy named Ford News who runs so many fucking numbers. He's even crazier than me. He's saying Florida might turn blue, but his numbers in Pennsylvania, he's doing mostly like the swing states. So he's kind of, Florida's like a fun project for him to look at numbers in Florida. But in Pennsylvania, for example, there's this like voter firewall, like a blue firewall from 2020 that is like 440,000 voters early. If Democrats come in, this isn't even including independent voters. If Democrats come into tomorrow with more than 440,000 early D votes, right? Then he's like very confident that Pennsylvania will go, and we're already over 500,000 early, a lead of 500 something, over 500,000 D votes, leading the R votes in Pennsylvania. So he feels really confident about that firewall there. And my theory, like of the case, I guess, except for 2016, is kind of Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. They kind of all go together sometimes. That's why they call it the Rust Belt there. Yeah, I don't know. I think Michigan is obviously solid blue. Wisconsin is feeling really good. She's been having huge rallies there, which I guess doesn't mean anything, but yeah.
All right. That was a good thesis. Good defense. Does anyone else want to come
And
up
then my North
challenge
Carolina and Arizona, numbers are coming from my friend from 2 weeks ago, to be fair, from the Democratic, what is it called? Like an elector or whatever. She went to the convention and everything. So that's based on 2-week-old Harris internal polling. And internal polls, they spend more money on. Yeah. So North Carolina and Arizona could be very well going blue, because my info on that, those two states are based on 2-week-old internal polling data from Morgan's campaign.
Guys, this is Andrew's map.
Okay, new person, what do you think? Other than going down the stairs. Yeah, I know you was going down the stairs.
Veronica, we can hear you running around.
Putting in the work, getting exercise.
What you doing, Veronica?
All right,
Okay, we lost Veronica.
This is Andrew's map, guys. This is Andrew's map. This is Andrew's like ballsy map. Does anyone else want to come up and does anyone else have a map that they'd like to challenge this one with? Be respectful. Got it? Let's hear it. So the darker the blue, the more sure it is, basically. The lighter the blue or the lighter the red, the more like the 3 degrees are leans, likely, and safe. So you can see, this is safe, this is dark red, this is likely, and this pink means leans. The tan means toss up. This is Andrew's map. Okay? Just to be clear, this is Andrew's map.
You can put Texas and Florida red again to make, if it's too triggering for people. I only did that just to troll them.
Yeah, right?
I don't know. I think Andrew's map is spot on. Looks great. Good job.
In the world where where you're so fucking easy, Theo, that's the world in which Texas and Florida are a toss-up. The world in which you are so easy to trigger. We did it for shits.
I mean, that's the thing about this Iowa stuff. Like, if it's not just an Iowa thing, not just a Rust Belt, like, because of the 6-week AB in Iowa type of stuff. If that's a nationwide trend, then yeah, Florida and Texas are in play, and nobody knows it yet.
Yeah,
we'll see.
We will.
Because he had like an 8-point swing or something, like 10-point something swing from his 2020. If the Ann Seltzer Iowa poll is true, then that's like a 10-point swing in 4 years. Look at the other states that he won. Like, he didn't win Florida, but Florida would be in play, Texas would be in play, Ohio would be blue. Like, look at all this. There's talk about Kansas being weirdly potentially a swing. So all of these other states that he won by anything less than 10 points would be in play if it's a national trend. I'm not saying it's a national trend.
No, Mary, it's not likely. Guys, this is Andrew's map. Again, this is Andrew's map. And by the way, while we're here, guys, this is my backup account. Please throw it a follow so I can go live on there if anything happens to this one. This one, unfortunately, does not have enough. It did not, last I checked. But something tells me tomorrow there's going to be a lot of heated people in here.
The other thing about Florida is there's an AB ballot initiative and a ballot initiative for the Devil's Lettuce.
Oh,
I don't think anybody can possibly know what the electorate is going to look like.
Let's look at let's do ballot initiatives. Let's make a map based solely on ballot initiatives. This is not, no guys, this is Andrew's map. We got a screenshot of this, right? Did someone screenshot this? I'm sorry, I can't. Here, wait.
Yeah, I got a screenshot of that.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Look, and I'm not Nate Silvering it. I'm not like, putting my reputation on this thing.
You're not Nate Silvering it? Yeah. No Nate Silvering in this chat. All right, so this is, let me reset that map. Okay, this is the actual map, guys. Though we have been setting Iowa to a toss-up just because everyone gets mad when it's red. I don't have a map, but let's look at ballot proposals by state.
You don't want a Nate Silver? You don't want to come in
Nate
and
Silver? God.
You don't want someone screenshotting your prediction for tomorrow?
I'm sure people are screenshotting that and already posting about how that's my prediction. I have repeatedly told people in here I don't predict, and it's funny because it pisses MAGA off so much. I will say, between the two, MAGA is the only one that comes in here and is like, he's going to win. Like, by far, they're the ones who, like, mostly go into spaces just claiming that for sure he's going to win, which I don't know how that makes someone win. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it speaks to this attitude that they, this idea that, like, Trump is like, I don't like losers. And they're like, we want him. If we convince people that he's going to win, then that's why they're going to vote for him. And it's like, that's not how my brain works. You know what I mean? Like, okay, you're convinced he's going to win. Cool. Is that all you have to say? Is that all you have to add to the conversation? Because if so, like, let's just wait till the actual results then. You know what I mean?
Here's Zebek coming in. MAGA will win. Trump will win. All caps.
Yeah. It's just, okay, fine, Zebek, fine. But, like, it just doesn't, exactly. They believe in this secret where you speak things into reality. That's a great way of putting it. Yeah. So, and what I always say is, when they're in here, when they keep trying to convince me he's going to win, I just keep it like, ultimately I'll end up saying like, okay, fine, he's going to win. Fine. Let's say that he's going to win. But I'm cool with that. I'm cool with saying that because the only result that matters is the actual result on election day. And if we're sitting here and you're so confident he's going to win, you know what's amazing? That makes blue people vote harder. That like studies show that people who think that their election is in the bag are less likely to go out and fucking vote. So I don't care. You want to come in here, you want to tell everyone that Trump is for sure going to win. Go for it. Go for it. I love to hear it. I'd love to hear it.
Hey, I gotta go walk the dog. which is not a euphemism. I'm actually going to go walk my dog, and I'll come back if you're still on. Okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
I really do believe that more people would vote for Trump if more of his supporters knew how to operate a pen or a pencil.
Yeah.
It's
like
just like, I know that was pretty low, but it amused me.
Yeah. God. Exactly, Duty. Like, that's the thing. I'm fine. I really don't care. If MAGA wants to come in here and say with their full chest that he's gonna win, go for it. I really don't care. That only helps the cause. And mind you, again, I have never once claimed I knew who was gonna win. Never, not once. So if you think you're like gotcha-ing me, or like people who are like, I can't wait, I'm gonna come and see what you're saying, like see your change of tune on election day. It's like, what fucking change of tune? I'm gonna be saying the exact same thing I said, I'm saying now, I've said before. Trump is fucking terrible. I will keep saying it, even if he wins. Even if he wins the election, that doesn't make him any better of a fucking president. It just makes this country like a lot more in trouble. I'm not going to change my tune.
Exactly.
I'm just not going to change my tune. Like, who gives a shit what you guys think?
We'll just have to, if that's the way it goes, we'll just have to work with it the best we can.
Yeah. You think the cost of living will go up with her in office? You clearly don't know what tariffs are or how they work. It's also really fucking embarrassing how open they are with their lack of knowledge. I feel like so much of MAGA is like, like your dumb cousin that you just kind of like, the family just kind of like puts up with and is like, oh buddy, Oh,
I do know, unfortunately. Yeah, what's going on, Griffin?
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hi, Griffin.
I couldn't be better. How are you?
I'm doing well. Yo, so I have a question. So I'm also gonna vote for Kamala. Like I would consider myself Democrat leaning for sure. And I'm just curious at your guys' level of confidence, like going into the election, because I just have a concern with, I don't know if like Kamala has the ability to like really get people to mobilize and actually go out and vote. Like we'll see, but she ran for the Democratic nomination in 2019 and she didn't really have the support. So I think it's a little bit of wishful thinking to just think like, okay, we put her as a nominee and people are just going to rally around her and really support her. I hope they do, but like, what's your guys' level of confidence with that?
I just got done saying I have not made any predictions for this. I'm not sitting here saying that she's going to win. I'm not sitting here saying he's going to win. I'm sitting out the prediction part of this whole thing, to be honest.
I'm pretty confident that she's going to win, just based off what I see in my local area. Nothing more.
Yeah. God, by the way, is in rural Texas, so it's saying something, I will say. But yeah, sorry. Does that answer your question, Griffin? I feel like you were expecting more than that.
No, that answers my question. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't have that much to say. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.
Yeah,
thanks for coming up.
Yeah, thanks for coming up. It's a good question. I have no idea. Sorry, I know people are like often looking for me to say something one way or the other. I'm not Nate Silver, guys. I am not Nate Silver. 2016, I was pretty sure. 2020, I was thinking it would probably be Biden, but I was like too afraid to hope. 2016, I fucking knew who would win, and I was right. Now this year, I don't dare to.
I don't mind saying if I'm wrong. So what? It was just a guess. I said I was making a guess.
For me, it's more about for me, it's more I'm not worried about being wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. Like, prove me wrong for sure. It's more like I'm too afraid of hope. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the biggest weakness, I think, on the left is the hubris, which is what we saw in 2016. And I think we see it a lot just in general. Like, There's a lot of hubris on the right. And I just don't want to make a prediction, because I know it's like, if I predict Kamala, it's basically I'm convincing myself to have hope, and I'm too afraid to hope. I don't want to be wrong in that sense. And then if I predict Trump, part of me is like, that's almost too fucking depressing to like conceive of, you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna do what I can, you know what I mean? I went canvassing. I'm on here debating MAGA. I'm on, I'm posting TikToks, informing people about issues and stuff. I'm gonna do what I can. I'm gonna focus on what I can do, what's in my control. I don't need to be proven right or wrong. I guess I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out just like everyone else is, and I just have to be cool with that.
Yeah, I get that, but I just try to think positive.
Yeah.
I don't want to influence anybody, so just let me know when I can have my 20
Oh,
seconds.
sorry. Hi, Joe. I didn't realize that you were up here. Yeah. What's up, Joe?
Here's my opinion on this. I am in that deep red state there called Tennessee. And I can tell you, we're pissed the fuck off. We're pissed the fuck off because there's been a lot of rights stripped from everybody here in the state. We have, when the Roe v. Wade trigger went in, it made a lot of shit illegal here, and they have continued to push. I truly believe that Harris will win, and I believe that she's going to win in a landslide in other states, and I believe that for the first time, you're going to see a turnout in Tennessee that we've never seen. When I went to the polls on day one, it was the gays and the women in line. And we don't get hurt here. We don't get hurt here. I'm going to tell you that right now. Right now in Tennessee, I can put it up on my screen if you'd like. We have many, many laws that have been passed that are not for us. Any of us. And it's scary.
Yeah.
And even if Trump wins, this is the part I want to point out to the Trumpers. It's not Trump that's going to be president here. And let's all be real. He's not going to make it, 3-4 months, and he's going to step down. The part I'm afraid of is J.D. Vance, and who the fuck is he? Because nobody knows.
Yeah, right. That's
the part that scares me.
We don't talk about enough. The fact that they're
I'm not afraid of Trump.
Yeah.
Because we all know who he is. And we all know we can take him. The part I'm afraid of is J.D. Vance, and nobody knows who the fuck he is.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What we've seen is not looking good either.
And I did put that up on my screen. It is blue screened up right now. And this is the part that I'm afraid of. These are the laws that are coming into play, that have already come into play in Tennessee.
Can you read them out? You're kind of small.
Basically, what has happened is now it is legal in this state to deny a marriage license to anybody who you choose not to.
Oh, right.
Except if they're white.
Except if they're white? Does that actually say that? Yeah. How's that worded?
I put it on my screen, and hold on, I'll get you.
Just so you know, we can't hear you when you swipe out of the app.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're just letting me
know. Basically what happened is they passed a string of laws when Roe v. Wade got overturned. And interracial marriage can now be denied just because the county clerk decides to. And gay marriage can now be denied even though it's federally legal because they just decide they don't want to.
Right.
The only protection left in this state is if you are white marrying on white.
Yeah, that's because it's up to like the personal clerk, right? Like it's just like an individual is allowed to not issue something that they don't personally agree with, right? That's what it is.
That is absolutely correct. Yes, you are right there.
Yeah, no, that's true. What's that got to do with the presidency? It's got everything to do with Republicans, Hunter. With how fucking shitty Republicans are.
With women's rights and gay rights, and all of us are intertwined together. When they come for one person, when they're done with them, they come for the rest of us. Women's rights and gay rights have always been twined together because without them, there is no us.
Also, I just want to say, Joe Dirt, more fear mongering. Is it fear mongering? Like, here's the thing: you're telling on yourselves again, MAGA. When you come in here and you call it, hold on, you call it fear mongering when we're reading out real laws. You're acknowledging the fucking shit you're pulling. You acknowledge that it should be scary to elect your fucking people. You're acknowledging it. Is it fear mongering to read out real laws? Wow. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging how fucked up it is. Thank you. Thank you, MAGA.
There's been 24 laws passed here against trans people, gay people, and interracial marriage in the last 4 years. All of them were triggered by Roe v. Wade. Mm-hmm. Our rights are intertwined. Period. They will always be. I will always support the girls, and I will always support the gays.
Definitely fear mongering. It's really not a big deal. Okay, it's not a big deal to you, but to the people that it is a big deal, you don't want us to read the law that was passed in Tennessee. You don't want us to read it out loud because you know that for a lot of people, it's not a small deal. It is very much a big deal. You want to call it fear mongering when we're literally reading out what Republicans have passed. The fucking irony. You're acknowledging that it's garbage. You're acknowledging that people should be terrified of Republicans being in power. You're just proving us right.
Man, the comments are not the vibe I was looking for. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I mean, don't worry, Joe. It's just because MAGA gets so easily triggered. Anytime you say anything like remotely accurate, they get really, really mad about it. And they start to cry in the comments.
But the fact is, they can simply type this into Google and look. I am a gay man. I am dating a black man, and they can be as mad as they fucking want.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to change what happens here. And I'm not in the big liberal city. I am out in the fucking country. My closest neighbors are fucking cows. So when you want to say that it's the big city liberals, no, honey. I'm right here next to your fucking donkey and your cows.
Yeah. Yeah. God, we got a lot of...
I can't read that fast as they're going.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Guys, please, if you're not saying anything of substance, please chill. We can start, let's start, muting all the MAGA, like, spam.
And I can answer questions on Gloria in this state, and I can answer questions on Marsha Blackburn, but I won't speak to anything that I don't know. So there's a lot that I don't.
We fact check here, so we'll fact check here. We just fact check. It is funny. And we've talked about this before. Every time we say something factually accurate, MAGA comes in here getting mad, and it's like, they send up the shat signal and call in a whole bunch more MAGA because they're mad that we're out here. The fucking, the irony being people who believe in free speech get so triggered and want people to shut up when they're just like reading facts out. Facts about their laws, again, mind you. Just a reminder.
Oh, I learned a lot of that when the hurricane came through here and they decided to talk shit about North Carolina and the mountains of Tennessee and the people that lost absolutely everything, and they were talking shit about them while we were sending buses of people and supplies to help and everything we could, and they were calling us trash.
This is free speech, yeah. Congratulations. Stop spamming, guys. Dude, God, MAGA, you're so easily triggered. It's so funny. You know what we did? Oh, God, we should pop up that map again, Andrew's map again, just to trigger MAGA. Let's do it.
Yeah, they already crying pretty loud. Might as well make it louder.
Blue. Let's make Arizona blue. What's gonna piss them off more? Nevada. Let's make
I got one of them to piss them off,
solidly blue. Let's make Florida. No, let's make Georgia blue.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Joe's is. Yeah, that one would definitely get them.
Iowa. Let's give them Iowa because they keep,
nice.
Ooh, now watch them freak out. Watch them freak out.
If anybody really wants to have a legitimate conversation and ask me questions about what's really happened here in Western Eastern North Carolina and Western Tennessee. I live here. I live in the mountains. I would be happy to tell them what actually fucking happened here.
Yeah. Screenshot this one. I think this one's closer to real shots. We're just here triggering MAGA, guys. Don't mind us. Address? Excuse me?
915 Howell Road, Westmoreland, Tennessee. Bring it on, bitch.
Oh, that's all you got to say? I just keep seeing you guys sending the exact same messages over and over again. Trash bait, trash bait, trash bait. Okay. All right. Thanks for the spam. Turn Iowa blue. Oh, I've got someone on YouTube saying turn Iowa blue. All right, Stevie, I will. I'm turning them red. We're triggering MAGA. You should see our chat in our chat.
Iowa
Chat's a
actually
little
turned
upset.
blue by national polling standards and by the best predictor in Iowa as of yesterday at I don't even know what time it was. I was at work. But Iowa will be blue, and she is the one that has called the last 16 years in Iowa, so I truly trust her.
Man, this is 270 to win. 270 to win. You can make your own maps, all that stuff. Who else? What else should we do? What's gonna piss him off if we go?
Florida.
Florida,
You gotta turn Florida blue.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
On Florida, I'm going to tell you they have one hell of a gay community. Miami-Dade, Fort Lauderdale. They're going to show up, and they ain't happy. Especially with the Don't Say Gay that happened in Florida. And Ron DeSantis.
Someone asked if she was to do what she said as Prez, why? That's so funny. So Hales asked a great question. If Kamala were to do what she claims she'll do as president, why didn't she do it as VP? Well, number one, she's VP, so she's not president. Number two, why didn't Trump make America great again? He was president. Why didn't he do all the things he promised he was going to do? What about that wall of his? He didn't really get very far on. What about deporting all the immigrants? Didn't he say he was going to deport all of them? Every single one of them? What happened with that? Huh.
He was going to drain the swamp and then filled up the swamp.
Yeah. What happened to that swamp? It looks pretty similar to when he got elected, just a little bit older. Interesting.
Speaking of older, Trump is way too old to be running for president.
God, yeah.
Way too old.
Good Lord. Steve Bannon took all the money for the wall, yeah. That's right. God, fucking grifters. Are you guys still donating to Trump? Oh, did you guys know that 3%, at one point, 3% of all credit card fraud was committed by the Trump campaign? 3% of all credit card fraud in the United States. That's a lot of fucking fraud.
I read that somewhere, but I never did have time to check it, so I hadn't said anything. I did see it.
I would do you have a source for that? Because, I mean, I'm all about facts.
Yeah, look it up. I think I heard it on the one of the New York Times podcast news thingies.
I'm on it. I'm going to Google, and as soon as I find it, I'll put it up on the screen.
Yeah, there's a few articles about it. There's several articles about it.
Yeah, I don't remember which one I seen, but I did see one of them, but I didn't check into it, and until I check into something, I don't generally say it out loud on the interwebs. Another guest? Sure, why not?
I do absolutely see it by the New York Times and by several European newspapers and news articles. I don't see many American broadcasts by it, but not surprising.
Mother Jones. I know that's like a little small. The Seattle Times, USA Today. Let's see. Wait, no, not USA Today.
I was kind of looking for an audio or a video I could just throw up on the screen and let them say it for themselves because nobody believes me. So, it's better if.
I will say, so Forbes did, this is different, this is separate, but Forbes has an article that said Trump campaign reportedly forced to refund more than $122 million to donors, nearly 11% of the money it raised. Oh my God.
I can tell you for a fact, before I moved to Tennessee, I lived in Eau Claire, Wisconsin, and Eau Claire, Wisconsin, and he still owes thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars to Eau Claire, La Crosse, Wausau, Madison, just to add some of those cities that don't get included, like Albuquerque, where they wouldn't let him off the tarmac.
Sorry. Oh, yes. They wouldn't allow him to enter the city of Albuquerque because he owes them so much fucking money. God. This map is a prediction map. This map was specifically made for all the MAGA snowflakes in the audience.
We could call that my prediction because I'm working in mysterious ways.
There you go. That's God's prediction. Please make Tennessee blue. Your wish is my command. There we go.
Who said that? Because I love you. Wow. And I'm here, and I am in Tennessee, and I'm really trying, honey. I am really trying. I would love to speak with you.
Ohio blue, please. All right. Ohio is spoken. They're blue. Alexa, that's misinformation. And if you had the rudimentary fucking skills to actually look up even basic information, you'd know that. But you're not interested in facts. You're interested in just, being able to hate people without any hesitation. So you're going to make up fucking lies and you're going to further lies about people being denied aid. That's not how any of this shit works. God, people are fucking pathetic. If you have criticisms of Kamala, criticize her. I criticize her all the time, mind you. I'm not like a Kamala stan. I bitch about the Democratic Party all the time. I bitch about the DNC nonstop. Fuck the DNC. But like, oh my God, if you're going to come in here and you're going to make up bullshit, come on. Like, respect yourself a little bit more. I know you don't respect me. I know you don't respect anyone. Try respecting yourself. You're embarrassing yourselves having to use lies to further your cause. My God, you just prove how ridiculous your stance is by coming in here and fucking lying. My God. Oh, nice Pixel. All right. Am I talking to my Amazon Alexa? No, I'm talking to the chat and to some guests on TikTok. Pixel. Thanks for the follow, guys.
I do see all the comments about Tennessee being
okay. What are the pros of the DNC being in control of the government? Actually, you know what? I would love to answer this question. So, because I'm not a huge DNC lover. Also, Democrats versus like Democratic policy is different than the DNC itself, right? Those are two different things. I know that that's too complex for most MAGA to comprehend, but there's a difference, right? And I will say, okay, let's do this. MAGA, when was America great? When you say you want to make things great again, what are you referring to? What's the last time it was great? When was it great?
1996.
1940s, 1960s. Okay, so I've got one. 1940s, 1960s. Great. 1940s, 1960s. Ronald Reagan. I mean, I usually see like 1950s, 1960s and stuff. The map is a prediction, guys. Wait, 2016 is the last time it was great, but okay. But so when you were 1950, I'm saying another 1950. Okay, 1940s. No. Okay, let's give MAGA. I assume when you're talking about the 1950s, 1960s, you're not referring to segregation, right? I assume. Should I assume the best, or are you referring to segregation?
Can we get that person up here that said 1796?
1796.
Because I would just love to hear this. Because I have a feeling that we're going to
Definitely
all
not
learn a real
segregation.
bit of
Okay.
history.
Sure. Okay. So you like the 1940s and through the 1960s, not for the segregation, but for what, guys? For what? This is textbook gaslighting. I'm asking questions. God, it's so funny. Like calling it, oh my God, he's so triggered. So the 1950s, I'm like asking. Okay. So, all right, that's the most of an answer we're going to get out of them, I guess. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, guys, this map was prepared specifically for MAGA in the audience. Come on. Catch up. Catch up. 2016 to 2020. Okay, that's convenient. So then why? Okay, when Trump was saying he was going to make America great again, before that, what was he referring to? What was he referring to? Huh?
And for those of you who are saying, stable economy, that normally happens with Democrat presidents and
we're getting there. We're getting
leadership.
there. Don't you worry. So we're saying 1940s, 1960s, right? That's when America was great again, according to MAGA. That's when America was great. Let me see. Where is my timeline? Okay. So I made a timeline here. So here's the fun thing about economic policy. Yeah, economic policy is set by, voted on, and controlled by Congress, right? So, I mean, Ronald Reagan, okay, 80s, fine. So most of the answers I get when I ask that question are 1940s, 1960s, 1950s. Sometimes people will say Reagan. Okay. Here, the fun thing is the economy is not controlled by the president. Economic policy is written, legislated, passed by Congress. So let's go look at who was passing all that economic policy that you guys love so much in those years. Let's see.
Wait, are we about to touch on the trickle down that never trickled down? That has been proven.
No, we're about to touch on.
Oh no, just be patient, Joe. This is gonna be good.
I already got a graph up.
Oh, whoops. Here we go. So let's see. So here's what's interesting. This is 1940s, right? So actually, Republicans were in charge for this decade, and you might notice that they lost power, right? In the 1930s, because they caused the fucking depression, right? They caused the economic depression. So after that, Americans were like, yeah, fuck this noise. And they gave Democrats pretty much all legislative and economic legislating power for several decades. I mean, there was a couple of blips where the majority flipped over by a couple of seats for 2 years at a time. I'll give you that. But 1940s, 1950s, 1960s, 1970s, 1980s. Huh. I didn't start hearing about how much America's going into the toilet, personally, till, later in the 90s, in the 2000s. And, wouldn't you know it, that's when Republicans started having more control over Congress. Huh. Wouldn't you know it, that's when shit got shitty, according to MAGA. Huh. Ooh, That's inconvenient. Huh. They literally did what? That you can look this up. This is all easily verified. Republicans literally caused the Great Depression. Like famously so, guys. Famously so.
And she's not wrong. And the graph I'm going to put up is the future. The economic predictions for who will win. And, well, it doesn't even matter who wins. It's what their policies are to go forward. And
the party so actually, no, sorry. Let me talk about the party realignment. Thank you, Derek. The party realignment actually happened because Republicans caused the Great Depression. Literally. The big party realignment is before the big party realignment, which was like basically 1930 or so, happened because before that, for the most part, you had Democrats, like the southern states, both Republicans and Democrats, aligned on a lot of things. And you had, the North, Republicans and Democrats aligned on some things. It was mostly like the Southern Democrats that were like happy to like stick with the Republicans. But after the fucking Republican economic policy broke the fucking country, Democrats, a couple of Democrats were like, you know what? We need the country. What the country wants is like a new direction, especially with the Democratic Party. The Republican Party, they have fucked this up. So we gotta like change the Democratic Party a little bit and start pushing this idea of regulation. So basically the Democratic Party adopted regulation of big industry, of banks, of, whatever, right around 1930 because Republicans had fucked shit up so much. And that's when the big party realignment started happening, because in order to balance that out, Republicans then started being like, okay, well, we're going to be the party of like, small government, right? But also we're just going to be real fucking racist. And yeah, so the party realignment actually proves my point even further. Republicans caused the Great Depression. And America was so fucking fed up with how terrible Republican economic policy is that they tried to basically keep them out of power for the majority of, the mid-century, I guess. I would say the century in general overall. But yeah. No, the party realignment does not contradict everything I said. It literally confirms everything I said. The party realignment happened because in response to this. I know exactly what I'm talking about. You can look it up, guys. The fact that you're so uneducated doesn't make me wrong. You're uneducated on this. You can Google this information. It is like on Wikipedia, guys. It's so fucking easy to find. But I love that like facts are triggering you so hard. Look it up. Find something that proves me wrong. Find something that proves me wrong right now. Find something that proves me wrong. You think I'm wrong? Go find something that proves me wrong right now. I'll hear you out. It's literally like it's so basic. It is such basic, well-established information. You could find it on like a fucking, second grade, government class website, book, whatever. This is known, guys. This is not complex information, not complex data. This is so easy to find. My God. Yes, Christian nationalism. Christian nationalism really started playing a role in like the 70s, in the later 60s and early 70s, because Republicans were frustrated with the fact that no one liked them and they just kept losing more and more voters. And so they realized that there was a whole untapped market of voters in evangelicals because they didn't vote very often. So they started going even farther, towards Christian nationalism in like, under both Nixon and then Reagan specifically, especially. Thanks for the follow.
Hey, sweetie. Can we just like mute that Brooke Trout dude?
Who's this? I'm just saying this.
He's just constantly spamming clown faces and some bullshit.
All right.
It's just getting overwhelming because that's all I'm seeing. I would love to answer real questions and things that I can actually speak on.
Yeah, if you're just gonna spam, come on, dude. But guys, this is easily verifiable. Look it up. You don't have to don't take my word for it. Don't take my word for it. Go look it up. I assure you, nothing I said was wrong.
No, there's nothing that I have heard you speak that I can disagree with yet.
How can the president control the stock market? That's very. I mean, who said that the president controlled the stock market? We're talking about economic policy as legislated by Congress. That's what we're talking about. The fact that you guys still think that the president somehow is in charge of like. Oh, here, let me get this. I guess it's like a little bit too tall. Here, can you guys see that?
Yeah, I can see the whole thing.
Yeah, Blake, they were running Congress. It's not the president. Once again, we're talking about Congress. Economic policy is written by Congress. And if you don't know that, you should probably sit this one out. You should probably sit the whole casting a ballot thing out. The fact that so many of you guys don't know that is like so fucking insane to me. That so many MAGA don't know who writes economic fucking policy. Fucking nuts, guys.
Hey, I had a question.
Yes, what? Economic policy. Sorry. Someone's name is what? Economic policy and unregulated banks and industry at that point. The fact that the entire stock market, that Wall Street was completely unregulated, was due to, in large part, Republican economic policy, Republican laws. Congress was legislating. That's why. And so that's why Democrats, after the Great Depression, were like, we're going to be the party of like big regulation. Big regulation. And so that's why they were in charge for so much of the past century. Because they were regulating shit. Because the crash happened because it was unregulated. I don't know how more simply to put it. You think how the fuck does that translate to the president controls the stocks? How the fuck in your brain are those two thoughts somehow the exact same thing? Come on. IMPA. Sorry, go ahead. Guest person who was talking.
I just had a question about economic policy in today's world. I mean, obviously, America has a big spending problem with our government right now, and it's adding to the GDP debt. It's really bad. What do you think really should be done? Whoever is the president next, you know?
Well, again, I mean, the president can propose economic policy. So we know what, economic policy is proposed by Kamala. I don't believe Trump has provided any such documentation. But they can propose economic policy. Unfortunately, the president does not legislate. So I know that we're always talking about, okay, I just want to like reiterate that because way too many people in the comments don't seem to know that or seem to like keep forgetting that. Yeah. The president will submit a proposed budget and economic policy proposals, but they don't write economic policy. That is entirely in the hands of Congress. Yeah. So what do I think needs to happen? I think we need to tax the rich more, like very simply put. Tax the rich more. Spend a little bit less on, military spending, personally. That's what I think. Yeah. We should stop sending money to personally.
Israel, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I think we should stop spending money everywhere else, our foreign policy.
I mean, I don't think, no, listen, here's the thing. I am not going to be someone who says that like no dollar should be spent outside of the U.S. because unfortunately for the U.S., all it has going for it is its military might. That's literally all the U.S. has going for it. Like really. I mean, it has its economy. But the economy, like, I'm sorry, but like things are becoming globalized. Other countries, other economies are doing better and better without, and like are less and less dependent on the U.S. Not entirely, they're not obviously entirely separate, but the U.S. has military might and that's about fucking it. So the reason the U.S. has its fingers in everything, I don't like it. I don't think it's okay. I think the U.S. imperialism bullshit is evil and horrible and does horrible things. But to act like the U.S. should never spend another dollar outside of the U.S., like that's a little bit nutso to me.
No, the world will go completely underwater within a few weeks. I mean, with taxing the rich, like what would really incentivize someone to get a lot of money nowadays and run a business and take those risks to start like a big corporation and get people's jobs?
Because here's the thing with taxation. I mean,
May I have 2 seconds?
Sorry, yeah. Can I answer this first?
Yep,
then, like,
go ahead.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The thing, like, you asked me that. Why are you incentivized to make more money now? Are you incentivized to make money right now?
I mean, if I was living in Section 8 housing with a welfare check every week, I wouldn't really be.
So that's
worried
not the
about it.
question you asked me. You asked me about taxing businesses.
Well, taxing the rich, yeah.
Okay, so taxing the rich. You asked if we tax the rich, why will they be motivated to build business and make more money, right? That's your question?
Well, of course, yeah.
Okay, so I ask you, are you incentivized to make money right now?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, are you incentivized to make more money than you make right now?
Of course, but not with the tax rates keep on going
Hold
up.
on.
I mean,
Okay. So if the tax rates go up, you're not going to make more. You're going to turn down. I mean, you understand that when you make more money, even if it's taxed at a higher rate, you're still making more money at the end of the day, right? You're still taking home more money.
yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're not going to make you're going to turn down if taxes go up at all, you're going to turn down every promotion and every increase in income that is ever offered to you just in protest against higher taxes?
No, of course not. I mean,
course
I'm not
not.
continue to work.
Okay, so you understand that even if your taxes are higher, you're still perfectly motivated to make more money, correct?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
of course.
so you understand why your question is a little bit stupid?
Well, I'm saying, like, if these corporations are getting taxed so much, there's not going to be enough to invest in our future as, America.
Okay, so but do you
If we're
understand your
sending all
question
this
was
money
your
to the
question
government,
was
the
if a
government is
business
ran so
you
poorly.
understand why
it's
you're
ran so poorly. Like, all this money is going to
you understand that
random
you
ass
asked
things.
why a business would be motivated to make more money if it was taxed any more than it is, and I pointed out exactly
Well, yeah.
why. In the same way that you would be, that you are still motivated to make more money even if it is taxed more. You understand that is a ridiculous question, or like a ridiculous way to prove that higher
I
taxes are
understand that.
bad for people
I can
who
say
make
that
more
was a
money,
terrible
right?
question.
Okay, great.
I just want to expand
Thank
your
you.
thinking on it.
Okay, great. Thank you. So next, you're saying.
Don't run away.
Sorry,
I wanna
Sorry,
talk to
Joe.
him.
Sorry, Joe wanted to say something.
What is, sir? It doesn't show me your name or anything, but I would like to ask you on your version of Citizens versus United, and where the corporations suddenly got the same rights as people.
What about it? What's the citizens versus corporations? What's the
Well,
question?
when all of that happened is when all of a sudden corporations got rights and they decided just to fight against the people. I
Well,
am
I
for the
mean,
people of the country. Citizens United versus the United States as the court case.
yeah, yeah. I mean, if your question is why do businesses have rights and why do citizens have rights? Why do businesses have rights? I mean, it's to protect the owner, protect the people who invested in it.
Well, aren't the owners protected by their human rights?
Yes.
Well, I know, but say you want to start a hamburger
Why does the
business. I put
corporation
$1,000
deserve more
into it.
rights than
I
you?
want
Is
to
what I'm
protect it
asking.
in case someone
But this is my argument in that entire thing: is
Yeah.
why does that corporation belong more towards the government and everybody else? Why do they have more rights than you do as a person?
I don't believe a business has more rights than me as a person.
Well, that's what Citizens United versus the U.S. government declared, and that is when they were able to create all these PACs and all these LLCs and underwash all of this. This is when their corporate tax rate under Reagan was like 90%.
Yeah.
Right now, it is less than Amazon pays zero. Amazon is the biggest corporation in this United States. Why? It is my employer. I'll tell you that straight out. Is my employer.
Yeah.
Pays zero. How is that okay? While you pay thousands of dollars.
Well, I don't know the whole thing on Amazon. I know they definitely pay taxes in some way or another. Maybe the corporate rate is nothing because of how it works. That's not really what I'm here to talk about, the specifics,
Well, that's what I'm bringing up, though, to your point where you say all of that, where everything that you said, I say, where do the people matter?
I mean, the Bill of Rights give us everything that we need right now.
And not the corporation. The fact that our government is now bowing to the corporations and they have more power than the people is wrong to me.
Well,
And
yeah, of course.
I'm going to shut up.
I don't think a corporation should have more power at all. I don't really know what you're referring to here. I'm sorry that, I'll definitely look into it.
Not only does Amazon pay almost no taxes, they also receive a lot of money in government subsidies.
Yeah, I know.
A lot.
There's a lot of corporations that just work hand in hand with the government. They're basically another wing of the government, you could say. And I think that's a huge problem. I think the corporations and the government way too connected right now. I mean, I'm a conservative, but I'm not like a Republican, guys. I mean, I'm not here just to be a MAGA person, you know.
And that's why I brought it up. I'm here to have this real conversation.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you right now, I work for a corporation that pays nothing while I pay in thousands of dollars a year. And I think that's wrong. Why aren't we taxing these corporations so they pay in this at least what we're paying in? And that is my problem with this. If you want to raise the revenue and you're worried about the deficit, you want to be conservative and you want to get it under control, let's start here. Let's make them pay their share too. These unrealized capital gains and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm a homeowner. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to approach this to you as a real person. But let's go after the Walmarts. Let's go after the Targets. Let's go after the Best Buys. Let's go after the fucking giant corporations that are wiping out the small businesses that actually pay the money into the government and provide jobs to these corporations like Amazon. Like specifically, my site at Amazon, our contract ends with our city and the state of Tennessee in January 1st. Our position right now as a position in management, which I should not be telling you this, is to eliminate 3,700 jobs come January 1st. And we are replacing them with robots. So now my corporation is making billions of dollars and I don't have a job.
I do. Yeah. I mean, to respond to that, I mean, the greed is a huge thing in today's world that is just out of hand. Greed in corporations, greed in personal life. Just with, you know, how Walmart works and how those big corporations work is with the profits that they get, they invest almost everything into the business. And that's how our stock market works. Almost every employee of a big corporation like that is connected to their stock.
But you understand. Okay, but when they invest in their business, what they mean is that they pump that money back towards stock buybacks to increase their value, their perceived value in the stock market.
And they write it off. They get to write it off while you pay their bill. They write it off while you pay that bill. That is what I'm trying to point out to you. They write it off because it's unrealized capital gains. As far as the government is concerned, and they pay nothing on that.
I'm just saying
you bring home an every week paycheck from Amazon, and they're taxing the living fuck out of you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I apologize for swearing.
No worries.
We do it all the time, dude. Yeah.
But they're taxing you and I for what they refuse to pay. And this is my problem with this, with what is happening here. And this is my point. And I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying let's have this conversation and let's go back to the point where the people had the say and the people had the unions and etc. The multi monopolies that have continued to be allowed to grow is unreal. Back in the 90s, we made Microsoft release their code to everybody. Why are we allowing Amazon to close down thousands of people? Do you know how Amazon makes money? I will tell you straight up as an insider. Amazon makes money because we let you sell your things. And we let you take the cost until it becomes profitable for us to make the same thing. And then we block you out and we make the profit.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great business model.
So you're defending their right to do that? Or
I mean, I'm not defending whatever, you know, the taking profits away from people. I mean, that's nothing that I would ever want to do. And, you know, the way that corporations, you know, invest in themselves, it grows the whole economy as a whole. I mean, you take this corporate tax, say it's 50%, just like throwing a hypothetical out there. Now there's 50% less money in the stock market that's able to, you know, go back into people's pockets and be invested. People need to be invested into the stock market for the economy to grow. And people won't want to do that if they don't believe.
No. It's not about not wanting to do it or whatever. It's the fact that the vast majority of people.
Money in there?
Well, the vast majority of people can't afford a $400 emergency expense in this country. To talk about the stock market being the solution, and for Americans needing, like normal, just working class fucking Americans saying that they need to invest in the stock market in order to invest in America's future, is like ignoring the reality for the vast majority, for millions of Americans, that no, they can't fucking invest in the stock market. Are you nuts? Are you nuts? The stock market is profiting off of the fact that they are not making enough money to have enough to then invest in the stock market.
No, but what's holding the average Joe from investing in the stock market?
I just told you, most Americans
lack
can't
of money.
The lack of money.
Hey,
Yeah, thank
$5
you.
I can put in the stock market right now.
Dude, you
It's
understand
$5.
the only reason
$5 is food for some families in a day,
I
buddy.
understand that. I
No,
understand
you
people
don't
are
understand
below
it. You
the
obviously
mean.
don't understand it, dude, because you're sitting here, you're acting as though that the best way for like normal Americans to invest in like their own future, as in a worker in America, the best thing they could do is to give their employers more fucking money. You understand that the only reason that like, and I, by the way, mind you, dude, let me just be fucking clear here.
Yeah,
I am a trader. I was a swing trader for a very long time. I don't do it now because it fucking bores me. Okay,
Swing
but I am
traders suck.
invested. I am invested. Okay, I get it.
as you should. Every American should be.
I have made money off of the stock market and shit. But even I fucking know that the stock market, these companies make money off of the fact that they're getting away with paying their employees and these normal hardworking Americans less and less every fucking year. I know this. If I make $1 in the stock market, it is because these companies are fucking over hundreds of thousands, if not millions of Americans. That's how I make my money with like investments. But so
there is no ethical way to make $1 billion.
Exactly.
But
to act as though these Americans who are already not like benefiting from these incredible profits being enjoyed from these, by these corporations, to ignore the fact that the reason these corporations are enjoying these incredible profits is because they're able to get more value out of these people than they are paying them, is insane to me. The solution
they inherited the risk when they started the business. I mean, that's the whole reason why they're able
We're
to
talking about normal fucking Americans,
risk?
dude. We're not talking. What do you mean they inherited the risk? No. What? I wish you had that fucking energy for Amazon. Jeff Bezos could fucking pay taxes. Jeff Bezos, talking as though normal Americans who work like a Walmart job should be investing in the stock market in order to invest in their employer's future.
Well, they don't need to invest in Walmart
insane.
as a Walmart worker. They can invest in any company they want.
Okay, but understand, and I'm using this as a placeholder to tell people who are at the very bottom rung of the economic ladder, right?
Yeah, people live in paycheck
that they
to
have
paycheck.
to invest what little money they have left over at the end of the month into their employer is nuts. It is fucking nuts.
Recipients in this country are employees of Walmart.
They can invest in.
So you're going to tell me that they need to go invest
in anything
while they
want.
collect food stamps and everything else and housing off the government? The biggest employer welfare in the country is off of Walmart. So you're not going to sit here and tell me that they're going to invest in this company. They are the biggest food stamp recipients, the biggest housing recipients, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Walmart is the biggest grifter on this fucking country that has
They're the
ever
biggest
fucking existed.
employer in the United States. So
They're
it
also
makes
the biggest.
sense why-
Their
Yes,
employees
the biggest
receive
tax
more
fucking
welfare.
expense in the United States.
We as a country are subsidizing Walmart because we have to give their employees fucking welfare because they don't pay their employees enough. We, the taxpayer, have to pay their employees enough so that they can put food on their fucking tables. We, the taxpayer, are subsidizing Walmart's profits that then they get to grow and like entirely enjoy on their own because they don't want to pay, and people like you want them to pay even less in taxes. And people like you think that the working class that is already getting fucked over by Walmart should do their civic duty by investing the lint covered penny they find in their pocket into Walmart. And that's what's going to save America. What the fuck? I mean, like, I'm sorry, dude. I know I'm getting heated, but like shit like this makes it so obvious. Shit like this is what makes it so clear to me exactly why so many of you support such shitty fucking economic policy. The fact that you don't understand how ridiculous it is what you're saying right now, it all makes fucking sense. This is nuts. This is nuts. My God.
Okay, let me explain something and give you a little bit of credentials for myself. I have worked for the largest furniture manufacturer in the fucking world. I have worked for Walmart. I have worked for Amazon. I have worked for fucking Target. And I have worked for Menards. I have been in at least 7 Fortune fucking 100 companies.
Did
and
you
I
move
have
up
worked
in the
for all of
company
them.
at all?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you move up in the company? Did you get a promotion?
Absolutely not. They all paid us fucking dirt, and I was treated like shit. I was expected to manage thousands of employees, and I did effectively. The job I loved the most, honestly, got shut down by COVID because we worked, and I worked, and I worked, and I worked, and I worked, and honestly, I would still be there if it wasn't for COVID.
Yeah. It really fucked up a lot of people's life. It fucked up my life too. I mean, I was going into college, and I completely got thrown under the bus.
I mean, that I'm not going to blame that on anybody because that's
there's a lot of things that are outside of our control.
Blame the company, but we had to part ways because they could no longer employ me. Basically, is what it came down to. There was 12 of us left in the building, and we no longer had trailers because we no longer had things that could go out. We weren't getting things in, and there was no companies opening that were accepting shipments. I can't blame them. I'm not going to speak ill of them because it was not their fault. It was not my fault, but I had bills to pay and a family to support. So I had to move on. But I've worked for many Fortune 500 companies. Right now, I can tell you that Amazon is a predator to every small business that has ever existed. I can tell you that all these Wish, Shein, all of that is just preying on the people who are trying to make it. This app is also a
sorry, I want to just address Blake said Walmart drivers make 95 starting. You're saying, oh, people who work at distribution centers make good money. Blake, I'm sorry, but picking out 1 or 2 jobs at a company, hi Philippe, hi baby, that pay well does not change the fact that these companies are underpaying so many of their employees that we, the taxpayers, are then subsidizing. Okay, I don't give a shit, dude. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter if it's entry level or fucking not.
Do you expect everybody that Walmart hires to be a manager in a few years?
Yeah.
How many fucking
really think that's going to happen? How many Walmarts you think the world needs?
I mean, if you work on you work at one job, an entry level job, to get experience.
And you don't get to move up. Walmart only needs so many managers. You do understand that, right?
Well, you have to gain skills. You have to make yourself useful.
Okay, but you're saying that every single person in the world should then be a manager. And then you gain skills,
you make yourself useful, and you should be a manager then, yeah?
Well,
no, that doesn't happen in the real world.
Right, yeah. So you think every single person, you think there's enough manager roles for every single person in the world to just put in the time and then get promoted to some man? It doesn't even have to be at the same company.
Well, not everyone wants to be a manager.
It's about wanting.
Why wouldn't they be?
It's about wanting.
Why wouldn't they be? Yeah. Why wouldn't they want to make that extra money and do that easier job?
Well,
why wouldn't they want to do that?
Some people can't deal with people. I mean, some people are not good at managing people. It doesn't fucking...
Okay, I'm sorry, but you're saying some people...
can't lay roof tiles.
You're saying some people don't want to become manager. Okay, fine. So, but we still need the non-manager people doing the work, or no? Like, or should we promote everyone to a manager and then leave all the other work undone? You're saying some people just don't want to be manager. That's fine. Do those people have a right to be able to put food on their tables and a roof over their head, or do they not deserve that because they're not management material?
Well, no, I mean,
they enjoy the job that they're doing.
Everyone deserves food. I mean, what I'm saying is that
so you understand that all these people who do work for these companies who then need to receive welfare because they don't make enough money. It's not, you said, well, but it's an entry level position. Okay, so what? So just because it's an entry level position doesn't mean that they deserve to put food on their tables? A roof over their heads?
Most of those entry-level positions are filled by teenagers. I mean, you turn 16.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
And they never have.
They are not. You can look that up. Look it up. Yeah, Jesus.
Have you ever been to a Walmart or one of those stores? Seriously, that's a serious question.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. I want to back up just a moment here because I want to point out one more fact to you. Those entry-level jobs aren't entry-level jobs anymore because those are now robotic. And I'm not kidding you. And I am not kidding you with that. We are going within the next 5 years in Amazon alone, you're going to see 50,000, 60,000 people let go because we're going to replace them with fucking little green robots that go vroom, vroom, vroom.
All right. I just
Well,
want
and
to get this
also,
last
by the way,
point
I
out.
want to like acknowledge a thing. Someone in here is like, "Oh, well, if you want a better job, just go to college." You know what's fucking ironic though? These people, the people who keep saying, "Oh, well, if you want a better job, you should get a college degree, go to college." Okay, these are the same people that like populate.
I have that college degree.
Yeah, firstly, a lot of them have the college degrees, but also like this is the same. These are the same people. This is the same party that is like against forgiving college debt. That by the way has lowering rates of like college attendance. White men are being outpaced now in terms of college attendance, and yet you're all mad that women and people of color are being hired at slightly higher rates now than they were 10, 20 years ago. You're mad. You're saying that they're replacing you. You guys aren't going to fucking college, but at the same time, you think that people who want to be able to feed their families and put a roof over their heads should have to go to college. So why don't you fucking go to college? Like the contradictions in your logic are insane. They're insane, guys. You're the ones who don't believe in college being affordable for anyone. So so you can devalue them for their entire lives. That is the goal. Like, I know what you're doing. You're just trying to make up as many excuses as you can to devalue people and get as much out of them as you can without giving them anything, without even seeing them as worthy of having food on their fucking table.
I think everyone deserves food. I mean, what my main point here is with the entry level job thing is the economy is based off value. If you don't add value to the world, you're not going to get paid. And with these
people who do minimum wage jobs add value to the world.
Oh yeah, and they get paid based off their value. I'm saying,
but they're not valuable enough to afford their lives.
More value to the world.
You don't. Okay.
Way,
okay. I'm so fucking done with you. You're just devaluing people.
Well.
All right, Milkman. I'm sorry that your president just filleted a microphone on stage, dude. I'm sorry, but I'm not. I'm like, we're gonna go around in circles. I've heard this argument. We've been here before. You keep coming back to the fact that if they want to be paid more money, they got to add more value to the world. And I'm sorry, but I think that people should be able to afford having a home, a roof over their heads, feeding themselves and feeding their family without struggle, even if they're working in a minimum wage job. I don't think that someone, because as we all fucking know, not every single person is going to be management level material. Not every single person is going to add more value in the way you mean it. Every single person adds value to the systems they are a part of, including the corporation they work a minimum wage entry level job for. Otherwise, the company would not use them. They would replace them with robots, which in fact is what they're doing.
It wasn't that long ago.
Like
that the world found out that those were essential workers that were very much needed.
Yeah.
People forgot that too quickly. Those are the people in the jobs that make the world go around and make everything possible.
God, I'm so
We weren't saying CEOs must keep working during the pandemic. We were saying the gas station attendants and grocery store people must keep working. Now you want to say those are not essential jobs. Those are not useful jobs. They don't add value. Without those jobs, none of the other jobs can be done. It's a fact. So come off your high horse. Every job is very much needed. If it wasn't needed, we wouldn't have
Matt
it.
says it's not our fault they're not trying to learn a trade. As if you fucking pay tradesmen and tradespeople any fucking better. Make your own fucking burgers, dude.
We went from essential workers to unneeded and replaceable and replaceable by robots. And that's
they went from essential to disposable, just like that.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing. And it's also amazing because it's usually coming from these people too, from people who like will never amount to anything wealthy. Sorry. And by your measure, will never amount to anything. Right? Because these people are like, no. If they want to like do better, if they want to earn more, they got to like add more value. Like, okay, I don't see you adding any fucking value to anyone's lives. And you're going to come in here and you're going to act as though like that's what makes someone worthy of affording to feed themselves and their family. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. It's disgusting. It's disgusting how little you value human life and labor and time and just effort. It's disgusting how little you value people. It's my heart breaks for a world where people like you get to decide how people's, lives pan out and how
what
much
their
they
value
make,
is.
what their value is. My heart breaks. It's so depressing that such people, it's like not even hate, it's just disdain. You value people so little. Not realizing that, by the way, you set your own value when you do that, by the way. Like, I know no one in here is a fucking billionaire. I know no one who's sitting in here is part of the 1%. When you devalue other people's labor, you devalue your own as well. You know that when minimum wage goes up, other wages go up too? When you say that entry-level jobs are worth pennies, that means that your job, your management, your middle management level job is barely worth $1. You devalue your own fucking self when you devalue fellow humans. God, this country's fucking depressing.
I'm normally really quiet, but that guy made me a little angry.
Someone flipping a burger shouldn't make more than a welder or an electrician. No one is saying they should, Matt. They're just saying that they should be able to afford to feed themselves.
I will argue that they should be making the same amount of money.
The same amount. All right.
Why not? I've done both jobs before, and I tell you, I prefer welding or being an electrician or a plumber. Oh, I did work at McDonald's, and I'll say I stayed welding a lot longer than I did flipping burgers at McDonald's.
No one cares what you have to say, Milkman. I'm muting you.
Man, there's no judgment for me. I have scrubbed toilets. I have worked at every corporation. I have, lots of corporations. I have made my way up to where I am, and I'm still not okay.
That wasn't Joe. That was me.
Yeah, what? You're talking to God. God has welded.
Yeah. So I was a certified. I worked at BP. I was a certified welder. Worked there for years, bro. So come at me.
I don't think I've ever heard you say bro. God.
I can't weld.
I like it when people tell me I can't do things whenever I've got the paperwork to show it.
Thank you, Caleb. Exactly. So Caleb, thank you.
I'm also forklift certified.
If a burger flipper makes more, an electrician will in turn make more. Exactly. Thank you.
But see, the part I'm arguing with all of these people is that forklift job is gone now. I've got 142 robots that do the job of, 400 people that used to run forklifts.
Yeah.
See, that's the other thing, is like logging. I started out logging for a living, and now we have machines that can take the place of 20 or 30 saw hands, people that would get in there and cut down trees, my job. But that guy running that machine, even if he owns it, he doesn't make the pay of those 20 or 30 saw hands. It's not his production he was getting paid for to start with. It's just the time.
Yep.
Your pay is not based on your production. That's another one of them things people say that's not true.
And the more you make, the more you like reinforce this idea that workers are replaceable and like worthless. Like, it really is. You're talking about yourselves. I know everyone wants to feel like superior to a burger flipper, but like, I'm sorry, you who sits in an office for 8 hours a day sweating. Oops.
My opinion on people is that we are all human. Just because I make more money than you doesn't make me better than you. If I'm flipping burgers and
I'm sorry. Wait. Sorry. What said?
Better than Joe.
What says Joe Dirt's take about robots makes no sense because it will lower the cost of goods. I'm sorry. You think corporations are using robots to replace humans in order to lower costs for you? That's what you think they're doing that for?
Your costs aren't going to go down. We're simply eliminating employees so they can make more profit.
Yeah, they're not going to lower their prices for you. What? Oh my God.
Did you miss the part where I said Amazon's entire business policy is to let you sell your own goods on their
Why
site
not?
until it becomes profitable for them to exactly copy your design and then mass produce it and run you out of business. That is how Amazon exists.
What do you mean? Why not? Like, dude, what do you mean? Why not? I'm sorry. If they know they can charge you $20 for, I don't know, let's say a banana, right? And they don't have to pay the banana picker, $2 anymore. They can pay 20 cents for the electricity to pick 100 of them. But they know you'll pay $20 for the banana. You really think they're going to lower that cost? You really think they're going to do that? No, they're going to keep charging you 20 fucking bucks for that banana. Like, why the fuck would they do you any favors? Here's the thing. You guys think genuinely that corporations, like, are out here, like, keeping you in mind. Like, they give a shit about you. Like, you drank that Kool-Aid so hard at the company pizza party that they pulled out. That cost them $50, by the way. $50 just to keep you on board for them exploiting billions of dollars worth of labor out of you yearly. They threw you 50 fucking bucks for some cold, flat Sprite and a pizza. And you're like, this corporation really does care about me. I'm sure when the robots replace us and they fire me and no longer have to pay me money or pizza, they're just going to also lower their prices for me because they love me. Look at this pizza. They sprung for the cheesy crust.
How they make profit.
When they don't have to pay people anymore, they'll just give everybody this stuff for free. I bet they will.
No, we don't.
I bet they will. Sure they will.
Amazon does donate a lot of shit, but it's all this shit that's about to expire, and they throw it in the cooler, and we use it as a tax write-off.
Yeah.
That is my specialty at Amazon, is figuring out how to reduce our cost and how to push it onto everybody else. That is what I do.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to explain one more thing to everybody else. When those jobs are all gone, how are you going to get paid? How are you going to buy anything? And Jeff Bezos himself has said this is a failed model. This cannot sustain itself, and it never will. Amazon is doomed to complete collapse because their plan is to drive everybody else out. And when that suddenly fails and you can no longer get it into the United States for pennies on a dollar,
wait, okay, but
the model collapses.
Also, Walla Kamara, you say that's why you don't become a worthless worker that isn't replaceable by robots, instead reach higher. Okay, so once again, you are proving
replaceable.
You believe that the vast majority of humans are worthless. That's what you're saying, right? Because you and I understand that you're not you gotta work to not be a worthless worker. You gotta work to hit middle management. Dream big, right? And that's how you stop being worthless. But you know that in order for middle management to not be worthless, it's got to be a job that not every single person in the world can just walk into and do, right? So you are saying that anyone who's not middle management is worthless? Cool. Thanks for proving my point.
Our maintenance is outsourced to another company. So even if you are management, when the employees are gone, you don't have a job. Our jobs are all going to an outsourced company who maintains the machines. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about there, because that doesn't exist. What are you going to manage when there's no employee left? Seriously, somebody answer me that. What are you going to manage when there's no employee left? And that is what my degree, that is what I've done all of my life. I've done fucking 30 years of it. Please tell me who you manage when there's nobody left to manage. The robot?
Unions are not a reason. Unions are the only reason you're paid anything, Matt.
I'm just reading these comments, I don't see one. Nobody has a response. Nobody can answer that.
Well, that's the thing. What they don't realize,
every job.
What they don't realize, Joe, is that once all the minimum wage, the entry level jobs are replaced by robots, and what which they call worthless jobs. That's what you guys literally called your fellow Americans worthless. And the fact that, I'm sorry, Trump went and pretended to work at, what was it, a McDonald's? It was a McDonald's for like a photo op and you guys heralded the guy, but you're in here talking about how the people who do those jobs are fucking worthless. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So Trump was cosplaying as a worthless person. Okay. So you're in here. You don't realize that as soon as all of the worthless jobs are replaced by robots, that your job, that's just one step above it, is now the worthless job, right? You're the worthless bottom of the fucking barrel human. You
Amazon
devalue your dude
from a remote location. They don't need you. They don't need anybody in there to push the fucking buttons anymore. They drag them to the fucking the side. Like, I'm not even kidding. I have watched it happen. At the end of this year, Mount Juliet, Tennessee ends their contract where they are required to have 5,000 and some jobs in that thing. They expect to go from 500 jobs to 300. Or excuse me, 5,000 jobs to 300. And the equipment's already there. We've already trained the people. So guess where I have to go? I've already moved from Wisconsin to Tennessee to keep my job at Amazon. And now you're trying to talk shit to me, and I just don't understand. I've watched this play out. I've watched this play out at Ashley Furniture. I have watched this play out at Walmart. I've worked for all of them. I've worked for 7 Fortune 500 companies.
Yeah, Michael, this map was made specifically for MAGA because they get triggered so easily.
So I just want to know where please, my real question that I want to all you people that are trying to argue with me is, where are you going to work? The gas station, where you're that underpaid employee that makes $12 an hour?
Well, and okay, I do want to address Matt, because he keeps saying that unions are the reason automation is happening. No, Matt, you really think, because he's saying unions push to get paid better, and so companies will turn to automation to save costs. You really think that the companies wouldn't turn to automation if they can save costs on non-unionized workers? You really think that that's a cost? If they can save on that cost, they're going to be like, oh, no, but they're not union, therefore it's okay. Really? Come on, the critical thinking skills in this fucking chat.
Do you see anybody willing to have an intelligent conversation on this subject? Because I am well versed in this, and I can. This is what I can argue, and I'm not going to argue anything that I can't prove or that I can't give perfect examples.
I just answered your question. Yeah, Matt, your question was dumb, Matt. Thank you. Yes, I answered your question. Corporations will automate and replace workers whether they're unionized or not. So it's not unions that you gotta blame for shit. It's corporations. Stop. Why are you guys so desperate to like bootlick corporations? My God. All right, I'm gonna take this map down because people are getting. We can come up with a new trigger map. Who's next? Who wants to trigger MAGA with a map next?
Privileged to have never worked at McDonald's.
I did work for one. I did not enjoy it. Not because of the work, mostly because the customers that come in there that treat you like you're less of a human because of what you're doing for a living.
Yeah. These people in here calling, McDonald's burger flippers worthless. That's the Republican Party? Really? You guys act as though Democrats are elitist snobs, and you're in here calling Americans worthless because of the job they have? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you people? My God.
I have dealt with everything from customer service to all of the above. And honestly, I've had most good relationships with almost all of them. My problem is that now those jobs are, your automatic checkouts, and you don't need a management to sit in a gas station where you can check it out yourself. When the shelf is fucking weighed and they know what you pull off, and when the robot can pick the shit out of a fucking robot that comes to it, why are you needed? My question to all of these people is, here you go. This is the automation. Welcome to the 22nd century. I don't know. Maybe I got old. I'm not even 40. I'm about to be. But those jobs are gone. And it's going to be more and more automated so people and the rich can make more and more money. But my question is, how are you and me and everybody else going to survive? I went to school. I have my degrees. It's not just the lowlifes. It's not just affecting the everyday people. It falls up the chain. Your trickle down economics didn't work. This is now trickle up, and that's all. I don't know how better to explain it to anybody anymore.
Yeah. Hi, Pink.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. I'm from Tennessee, and you changed the map, but I
Yeah.
seen where like Tennessee was
Hi, neighbor.
blue. Hey,
I just made it blue. Someone in the chat was from Tennessee, asked me to make it blue. I made the states blue when people from the states were like, I voted blue. This state's gonna be blue. We were doing it to trigger MAGA, so sorry.
I'm Tennessee, honey.
so what I thought was kind of interesting about it is like, so I live in a really like red area of Tennessee,
Mm-hmm.
and I have seen so many people with Kamala Harris merge, like walking around, like it's really kind of unreal in a way, like, and to a degree, like I truly believe that Tennessee could flip to blue. And I
Really?
know that probably sounds crazy to people, but honestly, if Tennessee went blue, it really wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, that's interesting. I love hearing stuff like that.
May I ask you a question? Are you in
Yeah,
Gloria's
sure.
district?
No.
So you aren't in Marsha Blackburn's or Gloria's district.
Way off, dude. This is the consensus map with one change. Tennessee. That's it. That's the only difference on this map.
No,
So,
wait a minute. I am in Gloria Johnson's district. I'm sorry.
I
Because
am.
I did vote for I voted for Gloria.
I am absolutely happy to hear that. That's
guys,
where are
open
you
up your
at?
fucking ears.
Don't be specific. Don't give out your information on the internet. But I will tell you, I am not afraid of it. I am in Macon County, but I am the city of Westmoreland, but I'm really not.
I know where Westmoreland is. I am a little bit south of Chattanooga.
Oh, you are way far away from me, honey.
So, like, we actually played West. Did you say Westmoreland?
Yeah, like north
When
of
I
Nashville. I am Westmoreland and Macon County, and I see all these people going off about Tennessee now. Oh Lord.
so like whenever I played high school football, we actually played y'all a few times in the playoffs.
Joe, we can't hear you when you swipe out. Yeah,
I didn't
guys,
swipe out. It's just
you can
windy,
listen.
really windy.
We got a
But
couple
it's nice
of
to meet you,
people.
neighbor, and I'm sorry.
No, you guys, we got 2 people from Tennessee in here who are talking about blue. That's why we made it blue. You can chill. I mean, again, so easy to trigger you guys. So easy. By the way, while we're here, guys, my this is my backup account. Please consider following it if you want to, watch the live stream and stuff. It's my backup because sometimes when MAGA gets triggered and they get all upset, we can drop off for a few hours here. So please feel free to follow this account as a backup in case we lose the stream tomorrow. I'm also on 2 other platforms that I cannot state here, but they're horizontal platforms. I'm multi-streaming there. And in fact, the map looks a lot better there. It's a lot easier to read there, and we'll get results in. It'll be a lot easier to read on the horizontal ones, but yeah.
So have you seen all of like oh my God, Marsha Blackburn's campaign commercials they've had on TV? Like, they're so cringy.
What are they?
Oh my God, I am so excited to hear from you. Please let me know your opinions.
Oh my God. Like, so there's this one where she's talking about like cracking down on China, and she's literally taking like China like plates and cups and stuff and just throwing them down and breaking them. and talking about like cracking down on China. And I'm just like, this is so corny.
Wow, that's funny. That's
Yeah, it's
so
like,
funny. Oh boy.
yeah, it's so cheap.
Oh boy. Ay ay ay.
I'm sick of like all the anti-trans ads too.
Yeah.
Like I can't watch my Tennessee Volunteers play a football game without seeing some horrible campaign ad that's completely targeted towards my community. It makes me so sad.
Hey, I don't mean to be disrespectful to our host, but could you and I like just drop to my account and have a conversation? Because I don't feel like everybody wants to hear our drama, but I am totally interested in hearing how the other side of Tennessee thinks. And like, I want to have this conversation. I just don't want to hijack her stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you want to go off?
I mean, for you, I would, and we're going to probably have 0 followers, but I'd just like to have this conversation because, hey, I live here too, and I just, I'm interested in this.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, no,
I just
I
gave
want
you
to
a
be
follow.
clear. No, we're interested too. I mean, we're here. I know I'm not yelling at anyone because you're not saying anything awful. Sorry, that doesn't mean I'm disinterested. It just means you're not saying anything fucked up. So that's why I'm just listening.
And
yeah.
I went quiet because my service went not as good, mostly.
Yeah, we do have some more requests in here. Let's see. Caleb?
I just don't want to hijack your stuff. But I mean, Pink, please follow me. Please send me a DM. I would love to have a conversation with you anytime you would like. You already know where I am. Like, I mean, we just had this conversation live on air with a bunch of strangers.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I love that.
Like I would love to see Tennessee go blue because like I genuinely just love Tennessee. Like I love where I live. It's so beautiful here. And like my community in itself, I feel like is full of a lot of great people. The city I live in only has a population of like 4,000 people, and they're all the
Less
type
than
to.
2. Where I am, I'm less than 2. And I like my peace and my quiet and my cows next door. And I love it. I love where I am. I am technically in the Carthage Mountains. I'll tell you, I'm in Westmoreland. But I'm really not. I'm really not. I am outside of that. But that is the only part that anybody's going to understand.
Right. Like I literally live in the heart of my town, and the apartment complex I live in, like I'm actually sitting on my private balcony, and I am in the heart of our downtown area, and my balcony overlooks a hayfield.
And you
wild.
voted for Gloria. And I'm a blue dot up here too. My county is 20,000 people. Like, the biggest town in my county is 15 miles away. I'm way closer to Sumner County, which is a whole different ballgame because then you get into the metro and Nashville, and that's just a whole different ballgame.
Right.
But I mean, I voted blue up here, and like I will tell you, in 2016, that there was 8,000 people that voted in my county entirely, and I will tell you that when I went on day 1, I had an hour and a half wait, and I got a free fucking ride provided to me, and like it was. I've never seen so many ladies and shit, and I was happy, and I felt surrounded, and it was the first time up here in my hills that I ever felt included.
Oh yeah, 100%. I actually just got my shirt in the mail today that I ordered from TikTok Shop that says they didn't burn witches, they burned women.
Yeah.
And it has like all the dates of like all the different rights that they got. And
I've seen that one.
I was so excited about it. Yeah.
I don't even know you, but we need to be friends.
Yeah, 100%. I love coming up there towards the Nashville area. It's been a while since I've been up there.
Don't get me wrong, I am not Nashville. I am in the hills. Like, my nearest neighbors are cows. I ain't gonna lie to you about any of that.
I'm just gonna answer some questions. User, when do you think results will be out? So tomorrow, polls will close. Polls close in most states around 7, 8 p.m. locally. And most states will start counting and releasing results very soon after that. So we'll start getting results as early as, in some states, like 7, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Of course, the polls on the West Coast close later because that's how time zones work. So we're going to be getting results in from various different states at different times. Also, it depends. Some states count mail-in ballots and early ballots before Election Day. Some states have a law that says that they can't start counting until after the polls close on Election Day. So we're going to see. It's going to be very different. But yeah. We don't know who's winning. This is all just predictions. This is all just a projected map. Tomorrow is Election Day. Tomorrow we're going to be live here starting 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to follow me if you want to do that here. We're gonna be chill. We're gonna be in community. Also, this is my backup account here. If you want to follow me on there, in case this one gets in any trouble. I'm also on other platforms, horizontal ones, where we'll be able to see the map a little bit better and stuff. We're gonna have a live map and stuff. This is the tech rehearsal. We're just trying to test out all the tech stuff for tomorrow. We haven't finished testing it out, but I'm getting hungry, and my dog needs a walk. So what I think
I don't know what I'm doing either yet, honey. You aren't alone. I don't know what the hell I'm doing either.
Yeah.
But thank you for the great conversation, and I'm gonna drop. And thank you for letting me meet somebody actually local that shares the same views. That is, I mean, it's not really close, but at least I don't feel alone. And
Jasmine, there's another Tennessee person in the
that.
comments who wants to be included in the Tennessee conversation.
Oh,
so great.
Who are they? I would absolutely.
If you can scroll up on the comments.
Send me a DM. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, Tennessee strong. Let's go. Let's go, Gloria. Because I don't see Tennessee turning blue. I really don't. Yeah. But at least let's do fucking Gloria, and let's actually make a difference for the country.
I'm really counting on a lot of the women that are married into the MAGA party to show up and vote blue. Because I could definitely see that happening.
I hope so. Okay. Well, thank you
that
guys.
Is
sorry.
What I think we can do.
My dog is like literally crying to be taken out right now. I'm so sorry to cut this short.
No worries. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm gonna drop too.
You're fine. You're good. All right. You did. Thank you, Jasmine. Hell yeah. Okay, so I gotta go take my dog out. I gotta feed myself. We did not fully finish the tech rehearsal tonight, so I would like to hop back on and finish a tech rehearsal a little bit later tonight. If you guys are down, I want to come back. If not, I will be going live 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow, guys. We will be watching results come in slowly but surely. It'll be probably a little bit less debatey. I'm going to try to not let MAGA get to me. This is mostly just going to be for us to hang out, us, blue peeps, mostly blue peeps, to hang out, keep each other company, and, get through the evening. I am on other platforms as well, of course. I'm live horizontally on the horizontal ones. I'll probably be back tonight because I feel like I didn't finish setting up all the little things, but this is good. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you, mods. Thank you, God. Thank you, Pink, for coming up. And again, backup account.
Thanks for having me.
Here, guys, if you want to follow my backup account, just in case. All right. We'll be back.
Take care.
Take care. Good night,
Talk to y'all
guys.
later. Bye.
Good night.